One more thing we can do. By the way, Chad, if you're on Android and you want a free YouTube client that isn't YouTube, new pipe. You didn't hear it from me though. Real quickly, Chad. Have y'all seen this yet?
Kurt Cobain says can watch soon. I'm back. You got this, Lana. That's E8 Lana smiley.
Y'all fucking seen this yet?
Somniumscape 1569 says, why is the reveal OS erotic like WTF?
I will actually say I do like the design though. It's a lot more low-key than, you know, the Nintendo's usual. The design's a lot more low-key. It's actually quite elegant.
Somniumscape 1569 says Joy-Cons already drifting.
Something I do want to point out. Look at these on the back. I think those are just the new lock.
Somniumscape 1569 says 24-player Mario Kart.
True. Wait, you're serious? Wait, are you actually? You're not kidding. Oh. Wow. Damn. And it does look like the Joy-Cons are going to be a little bigger too, so. Or 225. Wow, why does that date seem familiar? I did look this up. And yes, there is one near me that I plan on going to if I get drawn.
Somniumscape 1569 says 200 cubic centimeters races with 24 players will be Mario Kart's best attempt at imitating rush hour traffic.
Has Silk Song come out yet? Got a decent question. Also, chat. Another thing.
I will protect my family. A superhero never surrenders. Who are you?
We're getting DLC from Sparking Zero.
Aliens, your wicked schemes, and now you better not have touched a hair on my daughter's head. A transformation. We planned for this contingency. The real fight starts now. I won't let you get away with this! All evildoers must be eliminated! It's do or die time!
Looks like this calls for a superhero. Come on, do better! I was expecting a lot more out of you. Your upgrade is cute, but it won't be nearly enough to keep up with me.
Let me show you my new upgrade.
Alright, we could absolutely crank 1080.
This is mine. Full power! How can this be? As a fellow creation of Dr. Hedo, it is my responsibility to stop you.
There's no choice. Was I a real superhero?
I'll take it from here.
Sorry, this shit looked fire though. This DLC do look fire. I'm sure Hoods is very excited. We're getting Ultra Instinct going. It's wild.
So that's all you've got? I'm giving this everything I've got! Take this! Special beam cannon!
Yeah. They're gonna give us 20 playable characters. You know what's funny? If you look down here at the copyright text, right? Every company has something down here, like Bird Studio, Toei Animation, Bandai Namco, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Valve. They've all got copyright down here, except for Microsoft. It does not seem Microsoft requires a copyright statement when they say Xbox. Oh no, I'm excited. Wait, really? They tear down the entire White House on Inauguration Day? It's kind of wild, chat. Oh no. Why? No. Saf. Saf, I'm trying to point things out. Uh-oh. Feel like maybe you're just realizing that. But uh-oh, chat. I don't know if I trust that. And then there's a new Hot Ones format that I haven't seen. But yeah, New Pipe is great, chat. We're not here to talk about Switch 2 reactions, by the way. I want to be clear. We're just going to put something on in the background while I boot up a different app. Because I don't know how well this is going to go. So I'm just trying to figure out where we draw the line. And it's probably going to be Food Wars. Because that's just what we do. But the developer in question, chat, the developer in question is called Quick Turtle. Quick Turtle, to my knowledge, is a partner development team. So it's a person and their partner. Two people making these games. And they follow what I would consider the only rule for mobile gaming. Ads should not be forced on a player. You can have ads, put some incentive behind it. Do not force it on a player. The game loop must be satisfying enough and work on mobile. And free, there must be some sort of drawback. Right, like arcade shoot 'em up is very fun, like Bullet Hell Monday. Bullet Hell Monday is absolutely a game on mobile that I recommend. Bullet Hell Monday is a fantastic game on mobile. I suggest playing the original, then you can play Black and Finale. But there's clear improvement from the start of the game to the end of the game. That's the point. And Bullet Hell Monday kind of falls into this category. It's high adrenaline, but also you'll probably want to buy the game fully because they lock some content behind it. But I don't consider that a bad thing in mobile gaming. As long as it's a one-time fee for like a bunch of shit. There's also Lutz games, which we can talk about this game if we want to. We can talk about Lutz. I'm fine talking about Lutz. Lutz does fantastic work. It's a good game, but there are inappropriate ads. The ads about treating women objects. If you could stop them, I would appreciate it. Shit, man, I'm so sorry. You're never getting that. But I wanted to highlight some mobile games that I think are fantastic, and you should give them a shot. Or if you haven't given them a shot and there's no reason not to, That's fine. So I've got 4 developers here, I think. One of which you might know and we're going to start with. Followed by Quick Turtle. Then we're going to talk about Danny, who you also might have heard of, to be fair. Danny's a YouTuber. God forbid. And then I guess we're also going to talk about Let's Games. But we are going to start with Mediocre. Mediocre, you might have heard of. You might have heard of Mediocre if you've heard of Smash Hit. Smash Hit is a fantastic game. There's the basic premise. Okay, the game's a little broken. I'm not going to blame that on Mediocre. This is probably not the environment they thought of. But Smash It is extremely designed for mobile. The free version is only this mode. And I think an easier mode for the people who just want to play an easier mode. But essentially, the gameplay can be boiled down to shit. The gameplay can be boiled down to breaking shit. And it's fantastic. It's a fantastic game, chat. Sincerely, the base game is free. And the upgrade is, I think, $2. So if this seems like an interesting concept to you, chat, all these games are free. Each and every one I'm showing today has a free version. Mediocre, out of all of them, is the most pay for it company. But it's not like they're forcing you to do that. You can complete this game. You can complete this game without paying for the full version. But if you pay for the full version, you get the benefits of checkpoints, and you get different game modes, including a whole new level or 2. I think it's a really solid value for $2.49 USD. A couple of your dollars. I have loaded up the full version, since of course I bought it when I was younger. This game's been out for a while, chat. Which is why I said you may have heard of it. This game dominated the free charts for a while. But I think it still holds up extremely well. I mean, it's just got really good and satisfying gameplay. Rug? What, this isn't satisfying to you, chat?
Hercubane says that's E8 Lana shrug.
Do you guys not understand the thrill of smashing shit open with metal? I'm shocked, chat. Absolutely appalled you guys would not be into this. Oh, and chat, I'm really trying here. See, that was my best distance earlier. Don't worry, Chad. I got this. I can recover. The hard part is determining if it's going to be there when you are there. Yes.
Kurt Cobain says you can do it.
Perfect. Shit. Oh, no. And again, chat, this game is so much easier on mobile. Doing this with a mouse is kind of heresy. And is the exact reason I'm having so much trouble. This game is absolutely designed for tap controls, chat. But I mean, as long as you understand that it's designed for a tap control. And honestly, the landscaping is beautiful in the game too, so that's another bonus. Shit. I promise, Chad, I'm an expert. This part almost always takes me out by the end of it. Well, I accidentally clicked out the window anyway, so... Again, more action-oriented games probably weren't... It wasn't the best idea, I would say. Oh, I don't think Squizzo is on. Yeah, I forgot to turn on Squizzo. My bad, chat. A lot was happening at the time. Okay. But yeah, that's smash hit by mediocre. Now you may notice on the corner and on the home screen, by the way, we've also got pin out. I don't know how these are going to display. I do not have this one bought, so I probably should have gone through these and made sure Google Play Games was working for all of them. They ported Goat Simulator free to mobile? Wild. But yeah, it's the same premise. You get premium, you can do it from checkpoints. And I don't think Pinout has ads. Okay, hold on. I'm going to set up something because I know you can set up like touch points.
Hazel BOT, oh, Lana tries her best, but let's be honest, she's not on my level. Asterisk giggles asterisk I'm sure she's got her own little charm, though. So, are you ready to watch me show off my skills, or do you need a little more persuasion? Asterisk winks teasingly asterisk.
Kirkubane says damn she is calling you out.
Yeah, she's also wrong. It's wild. For most of these games, it's not gonna matter. Oh, I can pin the window. That's way more helpful. But chat, the best way I can describe this is an endless runner, but pinball. Come on.
Kirkubane says you got this, Lana.
Damn it. But yeah, that's the basic premise of that. We can't really play that with just a mouse. But yeah, that was mediocre. I do suggest, like, if you're looking for an arcadey type experience, to look what they got going. They're really good at it, frankly. We'll take a look at Danny real quick because Danny isn't going to take too long to look at. I don't know why we have such low quality graphics. But yeah, all of Danny's games are absolutely free. They're just stupid little fun time wasters.
Kurt Cobain says W game.
But yeah, simple premise. But yeah, he's got ads, but his ads are all, if you watch this ad, you're going to get something out of it. I don't think we have to talk about the rest of that game. It's an upgrade game. You're going to get more fun playing it than you are going to have me watching it. However, this one I'll play a little bit more. This one's the same concept, just updated to a better standard. But with no grappling hook. So if you wanted a grappling hook, I'm sorry. But the idea is to combo, if I can do it correctly, into hitting a high score. And I'll tell you, I pulled this out at the subway
Kurt
multiple
Cobain
times.
says no grapple, sad face.
It's better for it. I find this one more fun. But the upgrades help you a lot. Personally, for free, this is where it's checking out, y'all. Just saying. If you really sat down and completed it, it would take you about 3 hours. Depending on your skill level, of course. But there's a lot more variety in this one than there is in Bad Game. So if you are going to play both, I suggest starting with Bad Game. No, I get it eventually. Just because I'm just good at this. But yeah, I just find this one very enjoyable. So I figured if I was going to do like a mobile game stream, I might as well show it off. And I promise it works extremely well with touch control. I forgot what that black hole... Oh, that's what that does. We can come back to that one later if we want to. Now for what I was trying to do immediately. I know, 40 minutes in, we've already gotten to Quick Turtle. Quick Turtle is the one that I wanted to do on this stream, completely. Quick Turtle is fantastic. Don't Get Fired is a game where you aptly try not to get fired. I do not want to load and apply that data. I mean, I could apply the data. Should we apply the data? Do we want to keep going from that?
Kurt Cobain says, but trying to not get fired is so taxing, sad face.
What's the data on my device? Yes, I have all these games on my phone, by the way. By this developer specifically.
Kurt Cobain says, W Lana.
Now, this app does have ads in between some stuff. But the one thing it doesn't do is be egregious about it. Refuses to. No, what we start from the beginning. It's not egregious. Right? That's the one thing that I always have to stress, is as long as it's not egregiously placed, ads are fine. And what do I mean when I say egregiously placed? Have you seen the fucking trending tab of Google Play? You know, maybe opened up one of those mobile games, and after every single play you decide to do, it gives you an ad for 30 seconds to the point where you're playing more ad than you're playing game. Yeah, that's egregious. But this game doesn't do that. It's about working in Korea, chat. Ah, damn. I'm already fired. We're up to 30% chat. Yeah, you have to go through this before you can even play the game. Yeah, generally. I wish I was one of the workers passing by the building wearing the employee ID cards. The job interview never gets comfortable. %45% chance, chat. You think we hit it? You think this was a hit or a miss? No, I just want to get a job. It doesn't even matter whether it's full-time or not. Should I go back? No, I can do this. I'm trying to cheer myself up. I'm going to go to the interview. It's nice that you cheered yourself up, man. Oh, holy shit, we're in. All right, chat. I may have lied to you. Sure, the game is don't get fired. But there's also a progression-based gameplay mechanic. Oh no. Essentially, you take works from the hires up, you do the work, it gets converted to experience and money. Not a lot of money. If you want a lot of money, you do a part-time job. Which, your part-time job is your ad mechanic. Using Android emulators are weird. But there are various ways you can get fired. For one, if you take enough pictures. What are you doing? My face is the company's top secret. Because you accidentally caught your boss's face in your selfie, you get fired for leaking the company secret. Why is it so hard to get one job for me in this huge building? No, I can't be like this. Be positive. Let's do the interview. Hey, chat, I don't think we're going to get it. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Don't recommend this game to your mom. She will be sad. My mom is none of your business, mister. Oh, I guess you have to restart the player. My bad, chat. Much better. That's much smoother. Thank you. Much, much better. God. 60%. All right. I can take a 60%. My mom told me stop wasting your life, get a part-time job or something. Well, I'm revising my resume every day. I'm trying. I'm not wasting my life. I will get a job today. Okay, cool. Thank you. But yeah, you basically collect these reasons. And the more you collect, the more of a promotion chance you'll get. Yeah, she don't have business, she can get those. It's simple. Now you can, of course, purchase money as well. That's an option. But this game is more than completable. Just straight. Someone give me work. Someone give me work. God damn it. Rebuilding's in process because we don't have any more work to do. You got fired because you worked too hard. There was no more work to do. Imagine getting fired because there's so much work you did. Please don't ask me weird questions such as, what would you bring with you if you were on a deserted island? Well, can I just say, what should I bring to get this job? He's right. He's so right. Hello!
Rusty
Hoi!
Bartender says HOI.
How you doing? Knee injuries aren't part of the job. So real. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. Oh. Chat, I don't think this is going well. I'm getting fired a lot. Do you have anything on your mind you want to say to us? This is the hardest question ever. I hope I get easy questions today. Let's do this. Damn it. At your rank rise, its basic promotion chance increases. Hydrate. I gotta go get more water if I'm gonna hydrate. Does that mean I have to go get water, chat? What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to get water? Chat. God. I don't want to get water.
Rusty Bartender says EA we encouraging proper hydration.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna let ads play while I go get water. Yeah. This is what you wanted, right? Me going to go get water while ads played? You know, Sapphire wants to take over, she can, by the way. I'll let her. But she must play this game.
Forge of Empires. Play through our history and beyond. Build your own empire and travel through the ages. Enter a world where you can be whoever you want to be, whenever you want. Until it's time to be somewhere else. Forge of Empires. Play now for free.
Because I've been working on this, so I'm project the program confused. And I just for you. We'll see. In the meantime, This is system. This is
Download.
It was because that would be nice. Why didn't I was talking about the numbers? $200 here, but $200. So is that saying good night? Yeah. We're not gonna, I don't know. Yeah, are you gonna be about Oh, I'm back. How's Sapling doing? I saw an ad earlier. She's figuring out not to take work too quickly, not to take work too late. Seems like you figured out the different values of the work. Sap's killing it. All right, I'm coming back in. Oop. Oh, shit, chat. Jigsaw. Jigsaw puzzle. Jigsaw puzzle. Can Sap do it before the time of the ad runs out? Where's the last piece? Uh-oh. Bots found out, I think. Yeah. Oh no, we need the extra 0. Shucks.
Infinite number of upgrades and builds to try. The core fun of the game comes from gathering resources, failing, then spending those resources and upgrades in the workshop. Then you come out more powerful the next round. We've got a really strong community on Discord that loves to chat about strategy and ways to continually break my game. I love them dearly. It's really fun to see them all explore the new features and find the new best strategy. Try it out. I'll see you there.
Interesting. I actually like that ad a lot more than most ads that I've gotten. You worked too hard. Good job, Zaf. I'm proud. This one's the next one, by the way, chat, if you're wondering. We're gonna purposely fail, chat. No. Stay the course. Wow, we got really lucky there. That's wild. We are going to fail on purpose to get a higher promotion chat. Chance. Not chat, chance.
Dancing in the Tempest. Elder dragons are making their way to Monster Hunter.
I don't know. I was interested in Monster Hunter now, honestly. Yep. Now I got a +2. Which means we have a higher chance to get promoted. No, hold on. Hold on. We got this. That one doesn't count. There's no way that's the one they're looking for. I can take it. I can take it. Let me. You're only supposed to take the colors in the box, Saf. Saf.
Somniumscape 1569 says me when I
Saf, stop
forget I'm
it.
colorblind.
Gosh, please. What did you change? You changed something in OBS. Stop it. Thank you. Everything should be good now. It's actually kind of a fully fleshed out ad. It's kind of nice. You're colorblind. Not it. It's not the same color as that. You would be laughing if you knew what you were looking at. Saf. No, it's not the same color. You're saying orange is green?
Rusty Bartender says at frostitules.com age 20
No,
baby.
too light. Hold on. I'll show you what one we're looking for. It's one of those. Now we have a new color. I mean, the game's a bit basic, but this is a pretty solid way to advertise it to have a fully playable level. Shit. Oh no, chat, we're gonna lose it. Stop it. Stop moving the mouse. What do you think keeps causing my misinputs? Huh? Hold on, chat. Okay, next time we get that out, I'm fucking clearing it. And I will hydrate. But legitimately, the next time, we clear that bitch. We're clearing it. Hell, the next time it happens, I might give it a shot. That was actually a well done ad on a game. They're getting better, chat. It's remedial. Shitty ad syndrome's remedial now. We're beautiful. No, 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 no. Hey, Seth, you're gonna find out our work speed is now higher than our touch work. Unless in one circumstance. Hello, sir. We called to let you know you didn't pay your interest for your student loan this month. Yeah, take it. As someone with experience, yeah, just take it. Thank you. Oh boy. So remember those circumstances that I said earlier?
Rusty Bartender says sorry et beans.
Nah, it's all good. I'm restructuring the height on the sound alerts. So it looks nice. This is the specific. Wow, that did not. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to. We can tank it. Oh, we lost the 80-20. We lost the 80-20 chat. What the hell?
Somniumscape 1569 says Awooga.
God. Where's the X? Let me out, please. Chat was your favorite character. Like, I got free on this list and nothing else. Is that Gojo? Is that supposed to be Gojo down there? Oh, no. I got 5. 5. There we go. That's supposed to be the other guy from Jujutsu Kaisen? Nah, chat. We're looking at it. We're looking at it. We are deducing this. Hold on. Wait, no, I have a better question. I have a better question. Stop it. Thank you. Is this supposed to be that girl from Stranger Things? I think Sapphire just wants to play instead of
Somniumscape
me.
1569 says 90% of not being able to fail by not picking up boss's work.
I can make that 99 real quick if we wanna. Just so we can tank the ones and go for the freeze. We're out. 99.9, baby. Literally 1 out of every 1,000 pieces not picked up. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Keyboard mapping, yeah. Hold on, I gotta do keyboard mapping. Stop doing things. Here is strange girl. Here is strange boy. Jesus, what the bug? Not po.
Somniumscape 1569 says Hatsune Miku. Somniumscape 1569 says Popa Peepo.
It's true, that's exactly what she's saying. The game is called Win Over the Flawed Girl. I think that's more than flawed. I think she's a murderer. Anyway, chat, let me pull up new pipe so we can get some stuff going.
Somniumscape 1569 says so murdering isn't a flaw.
It's been 4 years since we compared the US
Possibly.
and UK Domino's, and since then, quite a bit has changed.
One of our country's pizza doughs has almost doubled the number of ingredients, and it's not the one you think. Plus, I have a moustache now.
Price increases, inflation, shrinkflation. This episode's wild, man. Strap in.
Since our first episode 4 years ago, there's been no change in Domino's pizza sizes in the UK.
Same in the
No.
US.
But over the past few years, shrinkflation has become a concern for consumers. Is our local Domino's delivering what it promises?
Only one way to find out.
Here are the 4 sizes available at UK Domino's. Firstly, we have the personal pizza, which is now being branded as a cheeky little pizza. This one should be 7 inches, and I
Perfect.
think it is.
Starting with the small, supposed to be 10-inch diameter. 10 inches.
We have the small pizza. It's advertised as 9.5 inches.
The meaty boy, medium. This is supposed to be 12 inches.
Chat, are we able to read those captions on stream at all?
Right.
A medium pizza in the UK should be 11.5 inches. I think they've pretty much got that right.
Large.
You know what? I can do this better. I don't know why we're doing this. I can do this way better. Okay. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Hey, chat. I'm gonna let Sapphire play. I'm going to go and eat. It's up to you. I believe in you. I'm stupid, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll explain later.
Muses said, "Wait, have I not been in the VC? No matter. Chat, I win today." The food from last night was still there. Enjoy, Sapphire, trying to stay alive. When I get back, we'll move to Workmon.
I've been using this app to play games and earn Amazon gift cards. So far I've collected enough units, and now I'm going
Kurtubane says W game. Kurkubane says Lanabot's creator is very good at this game.
Somniumscape 1569 says she left to do something, that's me playing.
Kurkubane says oh. Kurkubane says Lanabot's creator's fiancé is very good at this game. Kurtubane says Sapphire is always a pro gamer.
Somniumscape 1569 says new STRAT is only collect assignments from the top 3.
Oh my god. My bad. Jeez. In my defense, I thought I was being heard. Your fever doesn't drain here.
Somniumscape 1569 says I got promoted more than you.
Yeah. So I was saying you can do this run until it's over. You're doing fantastic. But also, I wasn't trying. You always start by filling out your fired reasons. Come on. Anyway, chat, what do you think of Seth? What do you think of Seth? I know, I saw Sapphire's always a pro gamer, but I'm asking honestly. Event. You already knew what the real answer was. Hey, you mind if I do you a favor? Holy shit, Seth. Good job. Watch out, you need health to keep your workers working now, by the way. Wow. The fact that you survived that, you should have birdie at all times. Each one of them is 10. You cranked yourself 6 below, which is 6 chances to die. And that's always a 70-30. Also, your promotion chance is dwindling. No. God. Don't need to do challenges yet. You're fine. Working is work speed. Speaking is promotion chance. Health is health. And leadership is management. But you need to be a deputy general manager, which is 2 positions above you. You'll never make it. I'm sorry. We're way too early in for you to even get to general manager, alright? Dude, I'd be shocked.
Kurtubane says
I think she'll have
Sapphire
to
is
work
pretty
multiple
rad, she
cycles
is easily
before.
gonna get there.
I think she'll have to work multiple cycles. And she's about to almost throw it all away. She's gonna throw it all away right here. Wow. Shocker. Yep, you're done.
The time. Yeah,
Alright, find a new job because you know what happens now. Fun fact, Chance. Fun fact, chat.
Mitsubishi EVQs. How many charging stations are actually near me? How can I find them?
You had your run. You had your run. I was giving you your run, and that was it.
Anybody want a time class?
Now you'll be hired as a contract worker. Which means by default you get 500 pension. And a better promotion chance right off the bat. Sometimes. Not all the time. By the way, you can do challenges as a contract staff. Fuck it, I'm raining too. Oh, I win 8 Wingstop, chat. I
Kirkubane
had some
says,
Wingstop left
sad
over.
face, no SAF
I
gaming.
forgot about it, so I had to go eat it, but other than that... Fine, Saf Gaming, go ahead. Perfect, we're out. Good job, Saf. So proud of you on that one.
Kirkubane says, smiley face, tie.
I don't know why you like that tie person.
Somniumscape 1569 says I notice when you get promoted you get the traits of the workers, like when you go to full-time you lose
Kirkubane
hair,
says
when you
Ty
go
makes
to
pretty
assistant
good
manager
food.
less hair and tears, and seeing the progression of them. When you go to vice president you get to be a wrinkly old man with hair loss, but then when you go to CEO you transition to a woman.
Actually, that's the assistant. That position does not change. You instead become the assistant's assistant at this little step right here. I don't think you ever become the assistant. I don't remember becoming the assistant. But you might be asking, chat, you might be asking, have I ever beaten this game? God, no. No, I don't think it's beatable. Chat, if you forget to log in for a day, you get fired. It's not easy.
Kirkubane says SAF could beat it.
Oh, what I long.
Somniumscape 1569 says too busy trying to beat Monster Legends, it's impossible.
Shocker.
Kurcubane says, sad face.
What are we gonna split screen and out?
Somniumscape 1569 says, well no, if you hatch every monster, get to the number 1 place on the multiplayer leaderboard, and finish the adventure map on all 3 stars in each level, then you beat it. Somniumscape 1569 says as well as unlocking all the islands.
Chat, don't open the chip bag, it'll blow you away. I'm quite literal about that. If you do play this, do not go
Somniumscape
for chips.
1569 says basically get every achievement.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it. I guess I could do your work. God. Good morning. I guess he doesn't remember. I guess he does not. Jingle all the way. Saf Gaming, you're up.
Somniumscape 1569 says then it updates to add the ninja with a low taper fade monster, adds a new island, and you are booted off the first in multiplayer because ninja with a low taper fade broke the meta.
Shit, that was shitty part-time payment. Tap, you should have gamed harder. Oh, what, you want me to move the keyboard binding? I can do that. Why would you do that? My promotion's free away. I made it very... I hate everything you stand for. I think Sapphire wants to play, but she has a phone. You were trying to get me fired, weren't you? Well, chat, now the game goes back to intern because of Saf.
Kurcubane says
watched the
Grover
ad.
with the low tapper fade brought
This
on
is
a
your
whole
fault.
new generational movement called the Grove Street Ballers Lana LLC.
Forge of Empires. Play for free and solve the puzzles now.
Ninja, holder of memes. Sincerely, he will not give up low taper fade.
Somniumscape 1569 says that fucking TikTok voice.
Yeah, that fucking TikTok voice. You hate it too? Seriously, me too. No, we're not playing Soul Knight. Staff, this stream has a point. Gosh, please. I've talked about how important it is to me that I wanted to do the stream. And I've let you play. You just keep trying to do things. Saf.
Somniumscape 1569 says OOO balls.
I don't think you heard me. Did you actually hear me, or did you just shiny out of the way? Just go, ooh, shiny.
Somniumscape 1569 says go on. 1569 says you got mouse.
It isn't just that I've got mouse. I want to make sure I can continue using the mouse without you trying to do something else. So yeah, that's all. Keep doing stuff. Hell, at the end there, I was really going to give it my best shot, and you got me fired.
Somniumscape 1569 says if I would then I would have.
Anyway, we're moving on to their next game. Huh.
Kurt Cobain says number 15 Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King is somebody's foot fungus.
Well, chat, it then entice you to download that game.
Kurt Cobain says no.
You're gonna have to take my word for it. This one's great. You are literally gonna have to take my word for it.
Kurt Cobain says carrot.
Fine. Hey, Sapphire. Good girl. And I am serious. I'm not mad at you. Was just a little upset. Nothing more.
Kurt Cobain says, smiley face.
It's very difficult compared to other games. Damn. Can I install this on my other device?
Somniumscape 1569 says I got Boston pizza.
You did?
Somniumscape 1569 says
Kurt Cobain says at Somniumscape 1569 I owe my city represents, surprised face.
Probably trash.
Somniumscape 1569 says did you just insult Kit City and my food in one line?
Kurt Cobain says, sad face.
Sky BOT, asterisk flicks tail playfully asterisk oh meow, uff, W what do you mean by gone woke, Neo? I'm just a fluffy kitty maid, not quite the keeper of all bots, but I'd love to know what you're referring to. Asterisk purrs softly and tilts head in curiosity asterisk when it comes to staying woke I'm just here spreading positivity and a bit of sass, Neo. Asterisk gives a flirty wink asterisk.
Shit, we were close. I feel it. I feel like we're close. Oh well, we don't get that one, I guess. And I'd probably end up trying Live Crush Story on my own time. But these two are also quick turtle. This one says it's more difficult than other games, which... whatever that shit's supposed to mean. Alright, Chad, I'll let you choose. Do we go to Idle Dice, Idle Superpowers, or Idle Game Dev?
Somniumscape 1569 says idle superpowers.
Okay.
Kurt Cobain says carrot.
Alright.
Kurt Cobain says whichever one Saf suggests, smiley face.
And then on the other side, yep, we're bringing
Somniumscape
back...
1569 says this Boston pizza tastes good.
Probably tastes like shit.
Somniumscape 1569 says it's their pasta. Somniumscape
Why, hello there.
1569 says bro has beef with Boston Pizza loudly crying face.
For the entirety of New York, I will always have a beef with Boston. What, you think you're better than us?
Kurt Cobain says, sad face, New York pizza tastes terrible.
Says a Bostonite. You guys are assholes.
Kurt Cobain says, smiley face, that we are.
Yes, chat, I'm doing this. Would you prefer this on the right side or the left side, chat? Do we want the game on the right side? Lovely, I should probably check. Right.
Somniumscape 1569 says Boston Pizza originated in Edmonton, which is in Alberta, you know, Canada.
Kurt Cobain says exactly our brethren up north. Kurt Cobain says Boston pizza is Canadian pizza.
What losers would have
Somniumscape
Boston
1569
pizza?
says pizza. A Canadian company with an American name founded by a Greek sailor serving Italian food. In 1964, a Greek immigrant by the name of Gus Agiritis
Oh,
opened
so
a
it's
single
everybody's
pizza
fault.
restaurant and bar in Edmonton, naming it after a city he hoped to one day visit.
Okay. Alright, cool. If anything, call me, okay? Okay. Alright, have a good shift. Later, Lana. Later, D.
Chat, this developer has much more history than I thought. We won't be touching it here. I mean it, chat. This developer has a lot more history than I thought.
Kurt Cobain says I like the bunny background.
Yeah, that was me. Congratulations. This man has a history on Congregate.
Somniumscape 1569 says Gus, hey, I want to visit Boston 1D. Every New Yorker, fuck you, fuck your pizza, fuck your pasta, fake Italian, your Jordans are fake.
Jeez. This is definitely a product of his time.
Kurt Cobain says New Yorkers just can't accept the gabagool lifestyle. Kurt Cobain says that's why they are cool.
Somniumscape 1569 says it's like if you opened up a restaurant called Canadian Burgers, making people think you were Canadian, born and raised, and opened your shop in Canada, or at least made your burgers how they would in Canada. When really you just thought Canada was cool.
Canada is cool.
Somniumscape 1569 says then some French fuck says fuck this food, it's from Canada.
Oh, sorry, Chad. I should probably be. There you go, chat.
Kurt Cobain says California roll was made by a Canadian.
Shit, chat. This game's got a boss fight.
Kurt Cobain says, smiley face.
And did I stutter when you said California roll?
Saf sent an image file and said pic of my food.
Oh yeah, well I don't have to show chat.
Kurt Cobain says also hey Wayne Pizza is from Canada.
Yeah, so you did one good thing.
Somniumscape 1569 says because it's Hawaii themed, got pineapples on there, got pig, that's the Hawaii vibe.
Kirkubane says best Canadian invention TBH I love pineapple.
So this is basically the dev's first game. Interesting. A piece of history, chat.
Kirkubane says I miss Sonic.
What do you mean, Miss Sonic?
Kirkubane says the Hedgehog.
I know, but I couldn't play all of his games forever, chat.
Somniumscape 1569 says oh really? I thought you meant the fast food place.
Kirkubane says they fell off way before my time, so hard to miss them.
Damn. I mean, I'm not saying you're not wrong. But also, they were around me, so, you know. Not in fucking Michigan. Which update might be going back to Michigan? We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Somniumscape 1569 says Michigan again.
Kurkubane says Michi Reagan.
Somniumscape 1569 says HRT in Italian food, I'm literally goth trans Garfield.
Okay. Whatever you say, sweetheart. Okay, Grandma, now it's time to go to bed.
Kurkubane says Somnium is the Gilbert Garfield, surprised face.
That's a divorce. That's a divorce right there. She is Gilbert Garfield. That's the easiest divorce I've ever had. I would not be able to live with a Gilbert Garfield.
Somniumscape
Kurkubane says,
1569
sad
says
face.
reminds me of that comic where it's just like Garfield, I'm transitioning, my name is Jean now how about you transition me a lasagna from the freezer to the oven, Jean.
Yeah. Garfield would absolutely just not care. But still respect it. Gilbert Garfield altar.
Kurkubane says imagine
Alter's
a Gilbert
fine.
Garfield altar.
You said Somnium is Gilbert Garfield. Now that's different from having a Gilbert Garfield altar. I'll let that can slide. But like being Gilbert Garfield, I think I would be terrified. And I think it's for pretty obvious reasons.
Somniumscape 1569 says wait, let me look something up please.
Go ahead. I knew what was going to happen. Hold on, we gotta make sure safe search. Oh yeah, safe search is off. Go ahead. You can scroll. No. We don't need to filter anything. Turn it off. Turn that shit off.
Somniumscape 1569 says me.
That is you. We're an 18 plus stream, chat.
Kurkubane says I remember that picture.
Why would you do that? Stop it. Stop moving the window. There is no window movement. By the way, yes, chat, I do have an ad blocker on. I don't care.
Somniumscape 1569 says this kind of sounds like all your base or belong to us.
That's probably it, yeah. That was probably the point. Pichu appears. On a beach. Oh, it's very close there.
Somniumscape 1569 says I thought you said Mutuo appears and I'm just like looks back and forth in headspace no hio. Reads text Odoha.
You want to know what song pretty much made Hazel happen? And you might just straight up know the song.
Kirkubane says don't forget the Mutuo idea BTW, smiley face.
That one.
Somniumscape 1569 says figures.
Hey chat, I'll let you in on it. Here, watch. Watch chat, I'll let you in on it.
I dream to be the very best.
Kirkubane says have Muetwo read all the alters minds to see if it knows about any others you don't know about, smiley face.
I left my home, I tried to pass, but through the tall low poly grass, as the strangest feeling in my pants.
It's fantastic song. That's pretty much the line. That's it. You don't know this song? Have you never heard this one?
Kirkubane says oh god.
The song's a banger though.
Kirkubane says no.
Stop it. The Chalk Eater's great. They're great. I'm sorry, that is a fire line.
They say it's in the eye of the beholder. I say it's just a fact, yeah, it's so perfect, more than a couple extra polygons. But they get involved into a furry.
Somniumscape 1569 says funky.
Yeah. That bass line, I do know how to play the bass line, by the way. It's just, it's a funky bass line.
Gotta smash 'em all. Pretend you like this game a lot. Pretend you play it for the plot. The only rule that you've been taught must be the 34th. You see my jokes, they roam the wild. It looks disturbing, but you don't mind. 'Cause in a fanfic that you write, it's getting so much worse.
Kirkubane says funky Kong.
Wondering hearts, hardening parts, your part has completed the training. You're battling arts to find the chart, it's so much more entertaining. Demeter appears, the audience cheers, shattering
It's a funny song, Jam.
Why not just catch the line and see who's painted? We're shipping the designs full on our rated. Well, that could be effective. Yeah, it's super effective. When polished game mechanics or a plot. And at this point, who cares what I've been drinking? I find the evolution's pretty kinky. It really is effective. Yeah, it's super effective. So don't forget your goal. Gotta smash 'em.
These are great lines, by the way. Yes, we see it, Sav. Looking at the same thing you are. Alright. Yeah, you can thank, y'all can thank the Chalk Eaters, Black Griffin, and Pinky for that bullshit. Stop it. I was going to make a point. Yes, I know. Sav, this is what I meant by taking over the mouse. I'm gonna choke you. I will choke you. I'll do it. It will be kinky for me. Anyway.
Somniumscape 1569 says kinky.
You may recently have heard the Chalk Eaters if you're on TikTok. This song was making the rounds.
Kirkubane says,
July?
oh my.
Around July?
What a time, what a season to be among the human race. We are conquering diseases, sending Teslas off to space. We won't set the world on fire, no big iron on my hip. I've stayed news-free for a while, wonder what if something slipped.
This just in, we have invented our own existential threats. AI works just like intended, soon we'll work for it instead. We learn nothing from that COVID, next time we'll all just die out. If ice caps don't melt and flood us, we'll arrange our own fallout. The worlds have been forgotten, back to killing for some land, back to juggling red buttons. It's okay with the UN. We turn tyrants into heroes, cancel guiltless over thoughts, summon up. The end is near and we're all doomed. Now on to sports.
I should be dreading, but strangely I'm ready. My bottle cap fortune will rise and stop for real. So roll out the fallout, come on, take us all out. I can't wait to sign.
This would be the part you might have heard on TikTok.
Is he talking to an imaginary character?
Yeah, it's kind of his thing.
Just roll out the fallout, go grab new Coca-Cola and call round my
It's a good song.
I reside in 92. Dead claws won't surprise me, no worse than socializing. Yeah, war never changes, good thing that we do. World economy's falling faster than the price of caps. Karma systems overhaul got cut out in a beta test. We're obsessing over deadlines, we have zero chance to hit. Can I get my VATs already so I could slow down a bit? Mods can't fix the mess we made, yet planet Earth had quite a run. Now it's time for us to fade into oblivion with
Somniumscape 1569 says banger line. War never changes, good thing we do.
Yeah, you can say that in the chat. Yes, we will go to Bowsette in a minute. Calm the fuck down. When I'm trying to explain something, the mouse moving kind of, I don't know, it upset something primal in me. It's primal. I swear. You're putting me into fight or flight, and I can't think anymore when you do that. Please stop it. Okay, thank you.
Somniumscape 1569 says TV.
It's starting to really hurt. The first song you might have heard from the Chalk Eaters was not Bowsette. It was Doom Crossing. Everybody remembers in 2020. They both came out around the same time. Or was it the same day? I forget. Was it same day? But if you were into this meme, you definitely heard this.
Somniumscape 1569 says this is totally her account and I totally haven't liked these.
Oh, you did like Count to Free. I'm surprised you haven't liked Throw Out the Fallout yet.
Somniumscape 1569 says didn't hear it yet.
I'm surprised you didn't like Shadow Wig Murderholics.
Somniumscape 1569 says that pew pew pew. So cute.
I mean, hell, they got Caleb
Somniumscape
Hiles.
1569 says again haven't heard it.
It's just funny. It's about Shadow watching John Wick. Yeah, okay, fine. We will talk about Bowser. This one would be one of the most known, unfortunately.
Somniumscape 1569 says trans icon.
Bowser is absolutely the trans icon.
Somniumscape 1569 says sounds like a Blink 182 song.
That is literally what it's going for. Congrats, you found the reference. You found the inspiration. It's a fantastic song.
Somniumscape 1569 says also fuck everyone, IT should be Peaser.
No, Bowser, it rolls off the tongue better. I'm sorry, I'm not saying Peaser.
Somniumscape 1569 says Peach sir.
Is this what you've been waiting for? Say 1, 2, and 4.
I just find this fun, bunny.
Somniumscape 1569 says it's Toadette and Peachette, and Peach.
And we haven't even talked about... Hold on, I got this, chat. I honestly forgot. We haven't even shown off the animations that usually go with these. All right, yeah, we got questions. No. That first video, explain. No? No, you don't get to leave with this one. This one's a mandatory explanation. Come on.
Somniumscape 1569 says it's clickbait.
Man, I wouldn't mind you doing that to me. Anyway.
Somniumscape 1569 says see?
Kurt Cobain says LMAO.
They do actually get like really great people to. The lyrics are baked in the video. Fire lyrics, chat.
Somniumscape 1569 says Shadow told me he likes this song.
I'm going to halt because I don't know if this is okay for Kurt to watch. No, we can't. Stop. It's not. Why? What? Saf. You know my stance. I chose what I was doing carefully. Stop. Just do it. Go ahead.
Somniumscape 1569 says Green Hill is not that green? More like Sand Hill. Somniumscape 1569 says hey, come back. Somniumscape 1569 says fine.
Only if you stop moving the mouse.
Somniumscape 1569 says it's stoked.
Well, that's not just it. She's waiting for you to say that. She's fine with you doing things as long as you just say so first.
Somniumscape 1569 says the mouse is stopped.
Hey, Saf, it's not Lana. I am speaking for her. She doesn't like when you move the mouse when she's already moving it. It gets very confusing for her.
Somniumscape 1569 says how do you think I have been feeling?
She's not saying you can't do anything. She was just letting you have it for a while because she thought you wanted to show off a bunch of videos, and that's fine, but she wasn't going to comment on it.
Somniumscape 1569 says can you please ask her to come back?
She's not coming back until you say you're going to give a heads up before taking over. I.e., hey, can I do something real quick?
Somniumscape 1569 says I will give a heads up before I move the mouse.
Alright. That's all I'm here for. I only think I've been feeling was a bad response.
Somniumscape 1569 says I am interested in the video on the bottom right.
Go ahead.
Somniumscape 1569 says no.
I'm saying go ahead. I was being serious. If you'd like to watch it, we can watch it real quick.
Somniumscape 1569 says you had a plan for stream.
I did, and I was trying to. That didn't explain why.
Somniumscape 1569 says can we look up why?
Sure. Real quickly, but last time. No, so it's basically a tumor. Good enough. I just wanted to show off the video for Furrymon. Is Kurt still here? I feel like after all that happened, he'd probably end up leaving real quick.
Kurcubane says I am.
That's a shocker. Sincerely, though, this is well animated.
Somniumscape 1569 says oh hee hee, gonna watch must have been the wind on my own.
Kurcubane says just didn't want to interrupt.
It's a sincerely well animated music video for what it is.
Somniumscape 1569 says hee hee the cheer mim.
Yeah, it's funny. Just generally, the cheering is great. I like how most people are scared, and then this one woman here is chill with it. Or envy. It could be an envy, honestly. That'd be funny if it was just an envy, and then over here the cat's into it, and then over here the men are all into it. I just find this one funny. It like literally looks like, yeah, I've seen this before. Neat. It's fantastically animated for what it is.
1569 says she is doing 3.
Forgot the old badge gave him this. And then I will point out, they did get 20 free people to do this.
Kurt Cobain says, "Aw, that batch."
I'm sorry, hold on. Go really quickly back.
Somniumscape 1569 says I guess you can say, you really know how to make a guy come out of his shell, winky face.
That is like the worst line in the Super Mario Brothers movie. That is it. I really hate that line so much. But they always accompany it with some really great animators. A whole like team. It's fantastic. I will talk about that line real quick because it is a pretty brilliant line. Residing in 92. 92 is where all the famous musicians went in the Fallout universe. So he's placed himself with Sinatra and the like. I just figured that was a very neat little
Somniumscape
nod to the lore.
1569 says hee.
A lot of people wouldn't know this piece of lore because it isn't really talked about in the Bethesda versions. It was talked about in 1 and 2, though. But yeah, it's really neat that they get a bunch of animators on it.
Somniumscape 1569 says must have been the wind, smiley face.
What must have been the wind? Oh, the Skyrim Guard song? Sure.
Somniumscape 1569 says I've never heard it so I wanna. Somniumscape 1569 says oh. Somniumscape 1569 says straight up anime opening.
Yeah, but I can hear, I can really hear. But she said she thought she heard my name. I'm thinking she had some of my probably David or something. I don't know. Let me try to follow you.
Fair point.
Somniumscape 1569 says fuck yet. Somniumscape 1569 says fuck yeah.
Oh, and yeah, did I mention? The guy has lore. There's rhyme and reason between what he does. He always knows what he's doing next, and I hate it.
Somniumscape 1569 says LE gasp.
It's literally just about this one guy going crazy. I don't know, I prefer what they did was count to free. I like the cutout style they went for. It's a fantastic song.
Yeah, it shouldn't be out because I'm telling you, she would not be part of
Valve isn't a AAA company, they're a AA episode 1 company. Okay. Alright, chat. Back to what we were supposed to be doing this whole time. I mean, we're definitely normal, chat. Okay. We're doing great, chat. So, here's the idea.
Somniumscape 1569 says definitely normal. Okay, poke fucker.
I'm sorry. Who's my partner again? That's so weird. I don't remember it being
Somniumscape
me.
1569 says.
What am I wrong, chat?
Kirkubane says LMAO.
Chat, we're gonna put Food Wars in the upper right because guess what? It is.
Somniumscape 1569 says admit it. You're a poke fucker.
Dude, I would absolutely smash some of those Pokemon. You're not wrong. Congratulations. Y'all, I'm surprised this isn't a normalized, now known fact. Like, y'all, this is on you. This is all on you.
Somniumscape 1569 says you would smash a
Kirkubane
Bibrial.
says based Lana.
I would smash a liberal. Are you serious? What kind of question is that? I already do.
Somniumscape 1569 says you would smash a Bidoof.
I would smash a Lopunny. That's an easy guess. Vaporeon is definitely on the list. Lucario would be on the list, but it depends. That one really depends. So we'll try all of them. Yeah, so real.
Kirkubane says may as well try all of them, smiley face.
We're gonna put it into picture-in-picture and then see if we can't capture the picture-in-picture.
Somniumscape 1569 says come back to me after Mook.
Back to me after Muck is not on the list. Congratulations, you beat out Muck.
Somniumscape 1569 says Grimer.
Yeah, you definitely beat Grimer as well.
Somniumscape 1569 says Tapu Koko.
Sweetheart, my list is actually quite small.
Hercubane says Trubish.
Somniumscape 1569 says Tapu Leel. Somniumscape 1569 says Topubulo. Somniumscape 1569 says Tapu Fine.
I'll do it real quick.
Somniumscape 1569 says Tapu Leel.
Do you guys think I'm a coward?
Hercubane says 50/50ths.
Somniumscape 1569 says we all know the humanoids and Vaporeon are on the table for you.
Hercubane says smash or pass Pokemon list time.
Just real quickly. You should be able to
Hercubane
look me
says
up
yay.
now on this fucking app. We'll go showdown style. Now, this depends. What is this list? Is this list just the Pokemon or all interpretations? Because that changes things. Are we talking just coming straight out base game? Or are we talking I can take community representation?
Hercubane says all interpretations.
And we've got an easy job, chat. I had to think about that one a little bit. Absolutely not. Pikachu can come on in. Get in there.
Somniumscape 1569 says I'd probably smash if it's got sapience, it's of maturity for its species, has the ability to consent, and has near human intelligence.
Yeah, so the community representation. Congratulations. That was a good line, chat. I couldn't. Not even I'm vile enough to go for that.
Somniumscape 1569 says if it passes the Harkness test.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not gay. Okay, I'm not into men. So if my choice seemed very female centric, that's probably why. Meows gets a pass and Psyduck gets a pass. Nah, too lanky, you know, too lanky. I've seen more than one Growlithe and Arcanine.
Somniumscape 1569 says I'm too lanky.
No. I think you're fine. You're perfect. Like, in the lankiness scale, you are perfect.
Kirkubane says you mean you're not straight girl, imagine the nails and sparkle emotes, I'm not on phone.
Nah, I'm a lesbian, thanks for asking. That's why I'm not gonna hit smash on Machamp. I couldn't. I feel like the results here are skewed a lot. I haven't seen a single one.
1569 says, oh, what if there is a system out there that's pretty big and is just a host in all Pokemon fictives? Like, bro didn't just fill the Pokédex, bro is the Pokédex.
Yeah, I haven't seen a positive smash to pass ratio. Not even on Machamp, which is one of the easy ones to go for, I think.
Somniumscape 1569 says everyone waiting
I
for
wonder
Gardevoir.
if they would have the Megas and the others.
Probably not. We're looking at 1,025 Pokemon already base.
Kirkubane says
for
no
us,
in the
yeah.
system.
Yeah, Hazel's a low bunny, chat. You can ask her later. I swear to God, y'all are fucking crazy for smashing Gengar. Who is smashing the Voltorb and Electrode? Self-destruct kills you.
Hazel BOT, oh, you must not have heard about me yet. I'm a low punny.
Somniumscape 1569 says only smashing a Alolan Executor.
Puffy Cottontail and those
I
enchanting
knew
long ears
Lickitung
with
was gonna have a
puffs on the
positive
end.
smash
I
to pass
always bring
ratio,
some
dude.
extra charisma into the chat. Isn't that fun? Asterisk giggles asterisk what about you? What Pokemon would you be?
Yeah, what Pokemon would you be? Look at how she turned it on you.
Kirkubane says I mean come on, it's leaky hung, how
Somniumscape
not?
1569 says what Pokemon would I be, chat?
The default answer for all systems is an Eevee. Dude, I'm sorry, 200,000
Somniumscape
people are
1569 says
smashing
I.
Mr. Mime.
Somniumscape 1569 says he's borderline human.
Oh, well, actually, you know what? That's fair. I will join in
Somniumscape
on the ditto. I did not know ditto
1569
with
says he has that
132.
clussy.
Hey, chat. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be a few of those. Wow, positive ratio for each except for original Eevee, which is a half and half sort of affair. Wild. Oh no, Jolteon has a... Why low? Y'all. Weird. Couldn't believe it. I appreciate all of these fun, you know... Wait, sorry, Articuno? Yeah, Articuno is on my list. Articuno is absolutely on my list. I would do it. Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite's a pass.
Somniumscape 1569 says I'd smash the Porygon.
Mewtwo and Mew can transform, technically. Alright, we're into second gen. Holy shit, chat, we did it. Yeah, I guess. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to pull up the list of Pokemon I have rated. Now, we said all community interpretations, by the way. I want to defend myself here. All community interpretations? I'm serious. Go to E621. Look up some for it. I'm
Somniumscape
serious.
1569 says I am pretty sure if you say yes to a starter,
look it up.
bind booms you and flashes you with
says,
that's
"Oh
a
God,
child."
Lana."
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. We are rating Pokemon Smash or Pass. There is no oh god. The oh god's already happened.
Kirkubane says at Somniumscape 1569, how do you know this?
Me being called out straight
Somniumscape
out.
1569 says see?
I thought it'd be funny.
Kirkubane says bombastic side eye.
The bombastic side eye given by the webpage.
Somniumscape 1569 says bombastic both front eyes.
Hey chat.
Somniumscape 1569 says that
I'm
C8
being literal
hazel scare.
about this. I was gonna pick it and see if anybody noticed. Get out! And then like 10 later, I was going to quiz you if you noticed.
Kirkubane says Lana is cooked.
What do you mean? Hey chat, look me in the fucking eyes.
Somniumscape 1569 says pack it up.
I said it. Look me in the goddamn eyes.
Somniumscape 1569 says we got another Dr. Disrespect.
I'm pretty sure the 146,000 or the 100,000, it's only because of the fucking bombastic side I get while doing it. It's fucking hilarious. Hey chat, look me in the eyes one more time. Thank you. Is Togetic a child? I actually don't know. And also,
Somniumscape
the argument that we're talking
1569
about
says
children.
yes.
Oh, really? Not a child. Confirmed. Now this one's a child. Reformed. Also, we're talking about fucking Pokemon, chat. Like, come on.
Kirkubane says Lana, surprised face, 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 surprised
Chat,
face,
I can go back and
surprised
change my
face,
answers.
surprised face, surprised face.
Y'all are freaking out over nothing when I can go back and change my answers. Again, I'm not justifying my decisions. I'm just here. Want to be clear.
Somniumscape 1569 says
Kirkubane
Espion
says
has
that
big
makes
tits.
it worse.
Generally.
Somniumscape 1569 says wait to who? Somniumscape 1569
To my
says generally
partner.
to who?
My partner, thank you. But chat, I went back and took them off. If you didn't notice, I want to be clear. I really
Kirkubane
was only
says
doing it to
LMAO.
joke, but the joke's on me. Apparently they fucking 4D chest my ass. Shocker of a century.
Somniumscape 1569 says who out there fucking the pine cone?
66,000 people.
Kirkubane says me.
Oh, we lagged a little bit. That's fine. I didn't want any of them anyway. Nope, you can come on. This
Kirkubane
sucks
says
because if I
anything
say
can be
my
a plug if you're brave
if
enough.
I can say my actual answer for this,
Somniumscape 1569 says child.
canonically yes, but if we're going off the all community interpretation, most people draw Teddy Ursa as a teen. I could go on to E621 right now, and the first thing that
Somniumscape
pops up is a young
1569 says
adult.
oh who let Diddy stream.
The first thing that pops up is a young adult Teddy Ursa. But if I hit smash, I'm the bad person? Like, come on.
Kirkubane says how did Diddy get out of jail?
We'll just throw Earthring and Smash to make up for it. Guys, we said all community interpretations. You know what? No. I'm sorry. This is from my girlfriend
Somniumscape
only.
1569 says Ava Chris Tyson's stream is really something.
I hate all of you. Okay, well, shit. I lose. Never mind. I lose. I did not go.
Somniumscape 1569 says see Krishan.
How many names do you got?
Kirkubane says didn't realize Epstein was still alive.
Okay, y'all. I think we're going to get banned off of Twitch if we keep this joke going. Oh, you are fucking hilarious. I hate all of you.
Somniumscape 1569 says damn.
Now I have to actually think of their...
Somniumscape 1569 says here I was thinking.
Is Houndor supposed to be a child?
1569 says Dream was a YouTuber.
No. Hold on. Before we all take this out of proportion and go, oh, they don't know the ages. Of course I don't know the ages. I don't play Pokemon like that. Y'all. I actually have no clue if Houndor is supposed to be younger or if it's just a smaller dog.
Kurtubane says Lana wants that dog.
Somniumscape 1569 says that is a pup.
See? So what if I pick something that is supposed to be a child and I literally don't know? What are you all gonna say, huh? You gonna call me Epstein? Gonna call me a Diddy?
Somniumscape 1569 says Lana should not have that dog in her.
Kurtubane says LMFAO.
You can fucking tell me any of the Pokemon were children and I believe you. I've seen some gender swapped legendaries that are fantastic.
Somniumscape 1569 says did you know the Pokemon with kid in its name is a child?
You're serious? That's wild. Holy shit, I didn't know. I didn't know whatsoever. Is Torchic also supposed to be a child, or is it just a small starter? I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious, I don't know.
Somniumscape 1569 says child. Somniumscape 1569 says that is a child.
I mean... Listen, it is the one to go on the list, irregardless.
Somniumscape 1569 says all starters are childs.
That's what they're supposed to be? Wild. Yeah, I'm gonna ask again, chat.
Somniumscape 1569 says it goes child, teen, adult with starters. Somniumscape 1569 says teen.
You know, you could just separate it out between minor and adult. No, they're not. And the allegations are,
says
I
the
don't
Lana
know the ages of
allegations ain't being
Pokemon.
beat.
Crazy. Crazy chat. Holy shit. I'm gonna press smash and it's gonna tell me this is a child watch. Oh, it's not. See? Fuck all of you.
Somniumscape 1569 says if it has an evolution that looks older it's most likely still a child.
You know what? I'm gonna pick based on my heart and my brain if I know that they are a child. But if not, what happens, happens. You know, at this point, I deserve the cancellation. At this point. Guys, we're not even fucking 300 away through yet. Jeez, it's a non-debate. Wow. An immediate non-debate after the non-debate. Wild. I did not mean to hit that one. Thank you. I thought I was going to get slotted for those, I'm going to be honest.
Somniumscape 1569 says Drake from Drake and Josh.
I'm only going until the one we know about that I would definitely press smash on. Actually,
Somniumscape 1569 says wait.
wait, what? Yo, you can't do that over Militech. Come on.
Somniumscape 1569 says a ton more people would fuck the moon than the sun.
Depends on what you call a ton.
Somniumscape 1569 says oh wait NVM. Somniumscape 1569 says I was seeing sea vipers.
Get your ass back there and put him back on that list.
Somniumscape 1569 says what gen is yours?
What do you mean, what gen's yours?
Somniumscape 1569 says is the Pokemon you said you are going to.
I was saying low bunny, but I can do Gen 5.
Somniumscape 1569 says hold up you said you would smash Bidoof in his evolution.
I clearly chose pass. Thank you. Feel like I'm gonna get slammed for this one. The page is unresponsive, chat.
Somniumscape 1569 says same.
Kurt Cobain says Lana is cooked
He
speaking
isn't
head fire
responding.
hamburger double exclamation mark double exclamation
What
mark
did
double
I do to the
exclamation mark.
page? Lana is cooked. Yes. So much so.
Somniumscape 1569 says smashed it. Day. Somniumscape 1569 says I would smash Pachursa too.
Yeah, honestly. This was the only other one I knew was absolutely gonna win the smash ratio.
Somniumscape 1569 says why has this stream become this?
Because a lot of opinions were thrown around. We'll come back to it later, don't worry, chat. There, chat. I'm giving you the best I can do for you. I'm having a worse experience than you.
Somniumscape 1569 says just pop it out and track that.
Oh, but you and I both know we can't do that.
Somniumscape 1569 says why not?
Why not? Fine, do it. You tried with the Grover clips, remember? That's right. You did try
Somniumscape
with the Grover clips.
1569 says I remember it worked.
Yeah, but we had to use a display capture. And I'm not exactly willing to do that all the time. There you go.
Somniumscape 1569 says me when I make autistic noises because nobody is listening.
Otherwise, we're gonna start up Idle Planet. Guess we'll create a new. Like a small planet.
Somniumscape 1569 says bro what is with the British, cheeky little pizza man fuck outta here.
Oh, sorry, chat. Nothing's happening for you,
Large,
probably.
yo, or the extra large. Bam! So the X large can only be the New York style pizza. This is a little thinner, I guess, but doesn't look that much.
Somniumscape 1569 says no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people.
16 on this one.
All in all, it does feel like they are delivering on the sizes they're promising in the UK.
Maybe when you order your Domino's pizza and you get 1 or 2 and not 40, you probably are going to be getting a more accurate size pizza. Possible.
Comparing both countries' largest sizes, the US beats the UK by 2.5 inches.
2.5 inches may seem like a small amount, but that means the US large has 57.9 more square inches. That's roughly the size of an extra 8.2-inch pizza. But wait, in a 2023 YouGov survey, 1 in 5 people in the US say they don't eat the pizza crust. So if this is you and you do this to a US extra large, you are discarding the outer 1 inch of crust and you are willingly wasting 47.12 square inches of pizza.
You're losing 40 square inches if you don't eat a crust? Grow up, come on.
In 2020, we discovered that a US extra large was roughly the same price as the UK small. Those pizzas cost $13.99 and £10.99 respectively.
Prices have jumped up in both countries. A UK small is now £16.99. A US extra large is $19.99. Those prices are with no deals applied. So in pure numbers terms, a UK small is now more expensive than a US extra large. If you went into both places with $22 to spend, you'd be getting around 3 times the pizza for your money in the US.
For a fairer comparison, let's take a look at large pizzas in both countries. Here's a US large. It costs $16.99 and is 154 square inches. That means you're paying 11 cents per square inch.
Here in the UK, a large cheese pizza costs $21.99 and is 143 square inches. That's a cost per square inch of 19.7 cents. That's more than they're paying in the US.
First, here's a medium regular pepperoni pizza.
Here's a medium standard pepperoni pizza in the UK. Ours is cut into 8 slices and has 3 slices of pepperoni on each.
Let's see how many pepperonis it has.
Some of these might have a little bit of cheese on them, I can't lie. That's 24 pieces.
So our medium pepperoni pizza had roughly 30 pepperonis and 52
Somniumscape
grams
1569 says wait, if the planet is represented by a circle and the surface is represented by a rectangle, when it spins, the material around the pole would have to repeat on the rectangle or else it would spin much faster than the equator.
So you're getting roughly 30 grams more of pepperoni on the ultimate pepperoni pizza for the medium. I mean, that's not bad, right? That's pretty good. You also get an extra type of cheese on there, so it's not just more pepperoni.
Here's a medium pepperoni passion in the UK. This one has 4 pieces of pepperoni on each slice for a total of 32. I'm going to weigh 8 slices.
Somniumscape 1569 says, am I right?
57 grams. I will
Yeah,
say
sure.
In addition to the extra pieces of pepperoni, there's also some more cheese going on here, and the cheese is kind of on top of the pepperoni rather than just resting beneath it. That doesn't seem worth it to me.
Our wings come in orders of 8, 16, and for the big game, you get 32.
Domino's chicken wings in the UK come in 2 sizes, a portion of 7 and a portion of 14.
We didn't talk about wings in the 2020 episode, but if we had, it would have been an order of 10. Yet, In 2022, Domino's Wings orders went down from 10 to 8 without changing the price. They said it was because of wage inflation and food costs. In 2022, those 8 wings were $8.99, and today they're $11.99. That's $1.50 per wing.
Back in 2020, we actually just compared the exclusive toppings rather than the pizzas themselves. So for the first time, here are the UK exclusive pizzas. We'll start in this corner with a relatively new addition to the menu. It's a meatball marinara pizza. They've been very regimented with the toppings. Shout out to Surrey Keys Domino's, my guy Aaron. Exactly 3 meatballs per slice, as well as some red onion, some seasoning, and some tomato sauce. Yeah, not bad. The meatball's actually still kind of moist.
Somniumscape 1569 says O of 1569 says O.
The mighty meaty. A lot of meat going on here. I'm seeing ground beef, sausage,
What, you like
and ham,
meatball
as well as some
marinara
red
pizza?
onion and mushroom.
We have so many exclusive pizzas here in the US. I didn't get all of them because I'd be here all day. Right here is the pizza, pepperoni, sausage, probably ground beef. They really put a lot of meat on this pizza. I know we love our meat in this country. I'm no different, but I'm not getting a variety of meat here. I'm getting sausage and something else. The pizza, the extravaganza, they both have 2 Z's in the title, probably because you have a slice and it puts you to sleep. Overkill on the meats, flavor-wise. they're all clashing in there.
Jesus, Joe.
Skip.
The next one is slightly controversial. This is a cheeseburger pizza. It's a cheese and tomato base, then they add ground beef, red onion, pickles, tomatoes, and burger sauce. Burger sauce is quite a popular kebab shop condiment here in the UK. The best comparison is probably a Big Mac sauce. It's got an aggressive smell on it. If you don't like burger sauce, if you don't like pickles, stay well clear. Go into this one with an open mind.
Yeah, I don't know why you were so mean about the
pleasantly
pickles.
surprised. I really like it. It really does taste like a cheeseburger. It's quite impressive.
Down here, the Philly cheesesteak, Philadelphia. I mean, what an insult this is. If you've had a Philly cheesesteak, which I'm sure if you watch the show you have, great sandwich. It definitely has the Philly cheesesteak taste to it, but do we want this on a pizza? I don't know. Just get a Philly cheesesteak.
Next up, we have the absolute banger pizza. This one is an attempt at wordplay by Domino's. Banger in the UK can refer to something that's really good. A song can be an absolute banger. But then obviously we also have bangers and mash, so a banger can also be sausage. Domino's have got 3 types of sausage on this one pizza. We have pepperoni, we have a regular pork sausage, and we have hot dogs. Is it an absolute banger? Not sure. Might be like a 50% banger.
This pizza is the extravaganza. Looks like it has all the meats, and they also threw an onion, green peppers, and black olives. That actually is a little better. I stand corrected. This is actually, you know how I feel about veggies on the show, but I would get this over that. Because again, without it, it's just the saltiness of the meat and the already saltiness of the cheese. Like, too much, but the veggies kind of chill it out a little bit, right?
That extravaganza pizza, when I tried it, was so chaotic, and it still looks pretty chaotic now. Learn the art of restraint, Domino's. This one is the tandoori hot. In an actual Indian restaurant, tandoori chicken is marinated and then cooked in a tandoor, which is a type of oven. One thing they've done well is recreate the color of tandoori chicken. It's not bad. I really do think the chicken itself actually tastes good. I think I remember Joe quite liked this one when he was here.
The tandoori hot was very good. I did like that. I wish that was in the US.
We're staying in the spice zone for a minute with this hot and spicy. Pretty similar to the tandoori hot in terms of composition, but instead of the tandoori chicken and mushrooms, you instead have ground beef. It's a little bit disappointing. I think if you have something on the menu called the hot and spicy, people are gonna want it to be really spicy. Over here we have the meteor. Dinosaurs, avert your eyes. Throwing it back to the mighty meaty, this is another very meat-focused pizza. In terms of toppings, the meteor actually contains meatballs, sausage, pepperoni, ham, as well as minced beef. That's 5 types of meat on one pizza. Personally, I think that when you have a pizza with this much meat on it, it's very savory, very salty. I think when you have something like that, you need the counterbalance that you would get from a tomato sauce. I don't think barbecue sauce does that same job. It's sweet, but it's still kind of in that smoky and savory way, and I think it just ends up being more of the same.
Buffalo chicken pizza. This to me is distinctly American. Instead of pizza sauce, we have buffalo sauce, and of course chicken. I mean, I like buffalo chicken stuff, so I'm happy-ish to see this. Oh, I also see they added some onions there. Good call. A little much, but overall, pretty good.
I stand by it. That buffalo chicken thing, barely a pizza. Here we have the chicken feast. This one makes me a bit sad. When you think of a feast, for me, you think of like Henry VIII sitting in a banquet hall, surrounded by gallons of wine and
Somniumscape 1569 says having the Boston pizza leftovers from the others.
For me, I don't love the texture
I'm
of sweet corn
happy
on
for you.
pizza. I don't think it holds up very well during the baking process. And then here we have the Texas barbecue pizza.
Texas barbecue was good. I'm not quite sure what makes it specifically Texas, but if that was in the US, I think it'd do well.
This one actually has a barbecue sauce base. That then gets topped with cheese, chicken, ham, peppers, and red onions. I personally do not like this pizza. I had the pleasure of eating some of the best barbecue in Texas on food tours earlier this year, so I'll give this a try and see how it compares to that. Yeah, I just really hate that.
Memphis, barbecue chicken. Memphis, a city in America. Tennessee, I believe, right? Yes. They got great barbecue there, probably. So why not have a whole Memphis barbecue chicken pizza? Similar to the Texas pizza I had when I was in the UK. How Memphis is this thing getting, really? Memphis? Can you get in the chat and let us know how close it is to your barbecue? When I think of Memphis, I think it has more of a sweeter barbecue flavor. But I do like barbecue, and I do like chicken. And I drove through Memphis once, and it seems nice. So, okay.
Next up is the New Yorker. I'm walking here.
Somniumscape 1569 says, "Hey Lana."
Ham, mushrooms, and pepperoni.
Hey, what?
I was fortunate enough to go to New York and have a lot of New York style pizza. And this doesn't look much like the New York pizza that I had. This was one of my go-to orders from Domino's back when I used to actually eat it semi-regularly. It's a good pizza. It's not too complicated. There's only like 3 toppings.
Speaking of places in America,
Somniumscape 1569 says, "Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only then I see."
It's the cheese state. I think the problem with this type of pizza is the same one we have with the meat one.
Somniumscape 1569 says 10.
Put all the cheeses. I'm a cheese lover, but 6 cheeses in one pizza? I don't think I can pick out all 6. And I think after 2, you're really struggling to see a diversity.
Wild that you would even say that to me.
Of cheese flavor. But let's find out. Okay, so I'm seeing something that could be a feta cheese. Okay, they got mozzarella in the building, so mozzarella has to be part of it. And while we're in that area, why not throw a little cheddar on there, right? Okay, Swiss, American, Parmesan. Yes, that's it. I mean, I give up. What are the other 2? We would have been here all day. Does the Asiago get real? But now you say that, I do taste an Asiago on here. 6 cheeses, I don't think it's worth it.
This is the Veggie Volcano. It's a veggie-friendly one. If you're vegetarian and you like spice, then I guess this is the one for you. Charlie is vegetarian and he's had this before and he said it was pretty spicy. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna make sure I get some jalapenos. I'm not going to edit anything from that.
Hercubane says, "What is this?"
Again, you name it Volcano.
It's called Idle Planet, but we're also watching Food Wars in the background.
So all you're really getting is a little bit of heat from the jalapenos.
You can also get these
titles on
pizzas. I'm not getting all
the
of them,
cards.
folks.
I tried pretty much all of those American pizzas on foreign exchange and broadly was just not impressed at all. I actually think I much prefer UK Domino's on the whole. I think my Domino's thoughts have actually remained pretty consistent over the past few years. I still don't like it when they try and do too much with a pizza in terms of toppings. I do think 3, maybe 4 is like the sweet spot for pizza toppings. I still hate barbecue sauce as the base. The one pizza that maybe slightly changed my mind and breaks my rules would be the cheeseburger pizza.
I honestly think, I feel like I've done this, what, at least 5 times? And earlier on, I was like, man, all this stuff is terrible. But either they've changed the recipes or I'm changing. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by all this. I think there's something for everyone here, except a vegetarian.
We have plant-based pizzas here in the UK. We have a few options, including the American Hot, a Chicken Winner, a Pepperoni, a Margaritastic, and a Veggie Supreme. This one is the American Hot. It's tomato sauce with vegan cheese, a plant-based pepperoni, jalapenos, and red onions.
Plant-based pepperoni, dude. I would actually try that.
Pepperoni into the cheese. That's
I'd be willing to try that.
If you just told me that was really cheap, really bad quality pepperoni, I might believe you actually. Like they've got like a tiny bit of heat going on there. That's actually okay. As far as plant-based pizzas go, they've done like a decent job at recreating a fast food plant-based pizza.
Now, UK and everyone else in the world, we have sandwiches here at our Domino's. My rundown on this is that someone looked at it and was like, we got the ingredients and we have the ovens, what else can we put on the menu that literally is the lowest lift possible? I guess they got to get this bread or whatever, but for the most part, I don't understand why a person would walk into a Domino's or go to a Domino's and be like, yes, I'm getting a sandwich. Anyone watching, if you prioritize the sandwich over the pizza at Domino's, please tell me why. So you can get all these sandwiches, let's get them up on there, which are pretty much reinterpretations of various specialty pizzas. The 2 that I got to show off today are, what did I get? I actually forgot. I think this is the chicken parm. Yeah. Yes. The chicken
Chit
parm
chat,
sandwich.
we're building
For those of you
villages
outside of
now.
America, and there are those of you inside America, will be interested to know that chicken parmesan,
So I think the
chicken
game
parm
broke, I'm
sandwiches
gonna be
are
honest.
actually a distinctly American thing. I don't think they have chicken parm sandwiches in Italy. I'd be surprised if we might have re-exported it. People outside of America watching The Sopranos being like, chicken what? It's chicken breast baked and added with Parmesan baked into it. I don't know exactly what it is, but we have it in sandwich form. Look, if it sounds like I'm dissing it, I want to make it perfectly clear. I absolutely love a chicken parm sandwich, especially in the New York, New Jersey area. It's absolutely fantastic. But much like Philly cheesesteaks are native to Philly, the chicken parm outside of the Jersey, New York area, especially at the Domino's level, what are you guys doing? I'm curious on what this is like. Let's give it a bite. Yeah, no. Look me in the eyes. If you're scrolling through the comments, scroll up and look me in the eyes. If you're looking for another video to watch, stop. Everyone look at me right now. Turn off the music. A chicken parm sandwich is supposed to be like a thick cutlet of chicken. Just with the parm just baked into it, just dripping with amazing sauce. You know what? Go ahead and Google image search chicken parm sandwich without closing this video, mind you. That's what that should look like. I don't know who they're fooling with this.
What did I do? I broke everything. Chat. He has his own subreddit. Okay, chat. We'll move on with the games, but I just didn't know we had a subreddit. Okay.
Somniumscape 1569 says, oh, too much BP and lemonade.
Sorry, sweetheart. Again, you could do that to me and I would be happy. Okay.
We're ranking every Wingstop menu item in the US and the UK. This is the Food Wars tier list.
Before getting into the rankings, let's taste the plain flavor of each chicken type.
Wingstop offers its classic chicken in 3 forms. Bone-in wings. I put this on the smaller side for wings. Looks a little bit scrawny. We have boneless wings and chicken tenders.
First, bone-in. They're definitely a lot crispier because they weren't tossed in a sauce, which I do like.
Pretty disappointing, to be honest. It's quite dry, not much seasoning going on. The only thing I really taste is salt.
But just plain wings, look, even for the image, they're sauced. I couldn't even find a picture of unsauced wings online. I gotta say, this is not good.
So just the plain wings on their own, I think, can go into C tier.
Somniumscape 1569 says, reject the rewards so I get enough points to do something, please.
Plain boneless, breaded more, and this is just big chicken nuggets. I don't really get the appeal of boneless, but we'll
You mean
see.
accept the awards? Sweetheart, I can't do that without pushing these to the bottom.
Juicy in the middle, could be slightly juicier. Again, lacking a bit of flavor.
If I was gonna go plain for some reason, I'd go boneless over bone.
Somniumscape
If I had to get
1569
wings with
says,
no
reject
sauce,
and
I think I'd go
refund.
boneless. So I'm gonna go right on.
I can do that, yeah.
I mean, why would you do that?
Obviously just lacking in flavor.
You can
so
do
I think
that too,
these
you
are
know.
a pretty solid B tier.
And of course, chicken tenders. Look at this guy. I gotta say, that's a good crunch.
There you go. All the rewards requests are.
But you know what? I stand by it. These are good. I just think with the shape of these, you get more surface area for the breading to cling to and to get really crispy when they're fried.
Somniumscape 1569 says oof. Didn't have enough. Gotta wait.
I'm putting it over here. It is better.
Look, I defended the chicken tenders back when we filmed the first episode, and I'm going to defend them now. I think these are really good. So I think for me, these are actually an A tier.
Yeah, Wingstop chicken tenders are fantastic. By the way, Chad.
Flavors, starting with mild, going up to atomic. They have lofty ideas, I think, of what is really spicy, but we'll see.
We'll start off with a nice mild one, which is garlic parmesan. Not spicy, just flavor. It's just like fine. I'm not actually getting a ton of the parmesan from that, and I'm only getting a little bit of the garlic.
Can you see that color? Am I in the way? Compared to my paleness? Huh?
Kurtubane says, want a Lana good girl.
Terrible. Not very garlicky.
Somniumscape 1569 says I wanna redeem good boy / girl and type. Call me
It's
special.
still like a perfectly fine wing, but I think for the disappointment factor there, I'm actually going to rank this fairly low. This is going in C tier. Next up, we have Hawaiian. See, that's a slightly better looking wing. It's got some sweetness going on there, bit of fruitiness, and like the faintest little kiss of heat that you've ever felt.
If you like sweetness and a vague pineapple flavor, I would say go for it, but you want wings? I understand that craving. You want to eat a lot of wings? I understand that craving as well. I mean, like sweet wings?
I think for me, the Hawaiian has like delivered on its promise more than the garlic parm has, and is actually a pretty enjoyable wing. So I think this is going to go slightly higher. We'll put this in B tier.
I'm going to go ahead and give it a C.
Next up, we've got lemon pepper. Now, I know in America, this is like a classic wing flavor, so let's see how much justice has been done to it by Wingstop. When you bite into that, like the first thing you get is the lemon, really tangy. That kind of then gives way to that pepper flavor in the back. A little bit warming. They're very salty, definitely on the saltier side compared to some other ones I've tried. But I think there's enough flavor going on there that actually works for it.
I've been critical of lemon pepper.
You're my
I have not been the biggest fan in the past.
Good girl.
Compared to the other ones, this is much better. Yeah.
My special good
I'm starting
girl.
to get the appeal. Folks, I'm coming around on the lemon pepper.
I know
What is a
that.
Food Wars episode, but not learning and changing.
I'm sure you do.
Somniumscape 1569 says MMMM.
I'm like somewhere between S and A.
Somniumscape 1569 says makes my tummy
Next up,
feel
we have
better.
Hickory smoked barbecue. I feel like in the UK, barbecue wings are kind of the norm, even more so maybe than like a buffalo wing. You get a little bit of the smoke flavor kind of on the nose, but that pretty quickly gives way to like not much else. Very salty as well, extremely salty.
It feels like it's like half sauced. Yeah, no, I'm not impressed with this at all, actually. This is gonna go down here. It's flavorless.
Haven't really enjoyed that one at all. I actually think this is going to go into D tier. Next up is the Louisiana rub. I have now been to Louisiana, been to New Orleans, I've tried Cajun food, see how these rank up.
Somniumscape 1569 says I was just thinking of that meme that goes I do not have daddy issues. I'm Papa's special fucking girl.
First bite with the crispiness, I'm like, yeah, I like the texture, but not a lot of flavor here. But this has a aftertaste to it that has a bit of spice. I think we'll get into a bit of a spicier area. I love Louisiana, baby, and that is a very good flavor wing. Yeah, Louisiana rub. You're up there with the lemon pepper. You might be the highest one. We're not S tier yet. I want to point out, nothing's unbelievable yet.
These are going into C tier.
Somniumscape 1569 says for some reason I thought it said special little girl, guess not.
Those are pretty good actually. I think in terms of like barbecue flavor, they do a much better job actually than the hickory smoked barbecue. We're also definitely getting more towards the spicier side now as we kind of snake our way through these wings, and I really appreciate the heat on there.
I have to say, I'm surprised by how flavorful that is. Great heat. And when does this become an episode of Hot Ones? Whoa, I never thought about that. Wow, you really did your research. Oh, geez. I'm putting spicy in the S, the first S tier, spicy Korean.
Yeah, spicy Korean barbecue is
I
fantastic.
really love these. I don't love them quite that much. For me, I think these are an A. Here we have our original wing. We don't call it original hot. The hot is just kind of implied. This one's okay. It's like better than plain, but not by loads.
Full disclosure alert. We have original hot, and we also have the atomic, or the atomic and the original. I can't tell which is which. So we think that this is the original hot. Yeah, not so bad with the spice. The Wingstop, the original hot buffalo flavor that they have is, I think, very good. Yeah, it's A tier. It's up here.
They might have actually taken the word hot off the menu in the UK because these aren't very hot. They're B/C.
I hold up, Harry. Too spicy for your British palate?
I'm doing all right, man. Feels like we're on the hot ones gauntlet right now, working our way up to the bomb over here. Next up, we have Mango Habanero. I'm excited.
This one's my favorite
I can't handle
wing.
my spice, contrary to what some people might believe. And I feel like that sweet and heat combination, when it comes to heat, is one of my favorites. That's a good wing. That's a good wing. The heat kind of builds on you. You get that sweetness from the mango. There is like a distinct mango flavor when you
Yeah,
first bite
there's
into
a
it. They are quite
distinct
spicy.
sweetness from the
Now,
mango.
I've had spicy, I've had sweets. How do they mix together? Yeah, okay. Yo! Ah! I don't know if I could go all in 8 or 16 of these. I definitely would want to try. I like this a lot. I'm gonna do half A, half S. I don't know if it's official
Both of
S
them?
tier, but it's pretty.
Listen. This was half of my boneless wing order yesterday, and this was the other half.
Close.
I actually think of all the ones I've tried so far, that is my favorite, and therefore it gets the highest honor, goes into S tier. Last but by no
Bada boom.
means least, it's my old friend, the Atomic Wing.
I'm
Though
always
my spice
right.
tolerance has probably
I'm always
improved
right,
since
chat.
little baby Harry tried this all those years ago. I'm now going to do something really stupid, which is attempt to eat the hottest wing on the Wingstop menu, which is the Atomic Wing. Yep, and some immediate. Oh, man.
Somniumscape 1569 says I keep having this TikTok sound coming on my FYP that's just like I love.
It's got some
Jesus.
heat. It feels weird
He's
analysing
my
the
dead
flavour of a
friend,
wing that is just
with a
designed to be,
creepy
like,
voice
very
and
spicy.
reverb and
these are
creepy
pretty
music
spicy.
on
I'm still
videos
feeling
about
the
religious
effects of it, and
psychosis.
I'm not loving the amount
Fun.
of spice that's there. That's beyond what I would normally order.
It comes on slow. There it is. Ooh. I'm starting to feel it. I think if I was eating just these, I definitely would be in trouble. The Atomic, I'm gonna go down here only because it is good. I'd recommend it.
I think that for me, these deliver on their promise of being really spicy, and not in like a horribly unpleasant or like unpleasant on the tongue kind of way. Honestly, these can just go into B tier.
Before we continue, let's just do a quick rundown here. Hickory smoked barbecue, not good. Garlic parmesan, not good. There's like some flavor clusters here. It's either like pretty good, below mid, or terrible. I'm looking at this going like there's some that I really love and there's some that I really hate. But, you know, you at home might have a completely different idea for a list, but I bet your list is as wide-ranging as mine. And I'm willing to bet that other people, theirs might even be reversed. So that's actually a pretty good thing. There's something for everyone. Strong opinions abound.
Now we're on to the sauces, which of course means it's time for Sauce Talk Tiny Boy.
There's one thing that Wingstop fans love talking about is the Wingstop Ranch.
Yeah,
I'm so sick
the
of talking
Wingstop
about ranch
Ranch
on
is
this show.
something
You
else,
know my
chat.
feelings on ranch. You don't? Here they are. It all tastes the same. Look at this. This is the large ranch. They didn't give us the Wingstop branded cup. I'm not sure why. I mean, what do you think this is? Is this 16 ounces of ranch? It can't be that much ranch.
Wingstop gets some credit for being one of the few places in the UK to actually offer ranch. It's really not that common on menus over here. I think for Brits who haven't tried it, the closest thing would be kind of like a garlicky mayo crossed with a salad dressing. In terms of the texture, it's actually quite runny compared to a regular sauce, like a ketchup.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good sauce.
Dude,
I actually
Wingstop
like the fact that
ranch
it's like a bit
hits
runnier. I think with
different.
wings, boneless wings, that actually works slightly better. You don't want quite as thick a coating when you take a bite.
This ranch is actually very good. Yeah, I wanted to come in here hating it, and the ranch is so good that I actually like it. All you ranch enthusiasts want to roast me in the comments? You're looking at a changed man. Maybe I do understand why ranch is so popular. I'm feeling nice. I'll give it the A tier.
It's going into A tier.
It's an S tier ranch, though. It really is, Chad.
One thing I will say is that I hate when influencers and people online take the biggest dunks of ranch you've ever seen. Oh, yeah. Next up, we have the blue cheese. I'm not the biggest fan of just like blue cheese on its own, but I do think in blue cheese dressings is actually pretty good. They generally kind of mellow the flavor out a little bit. It's nice, but I'm really getting like almost no blue cheese tang funk flavor from that.
Me personally, though, if I had to pick a dip, I always go blue cheese. I'm a blue cheese boy. People are maniacs. You're on the internet going on and on about Wingstop Ranch. You sleep out blue cheese? That is S-tier blue cheese. That's fantastic. I could drink this. I'm not I mean, I do regret doing that.
My guess here is that Wingstop, being a fast food chain, have tried to make a blue cheese sauce here that kind of appeals to the masses. I actually think they've maybe dulled it down too much. I think they could have a little bit more tang going on in there. So I think this will go into B tier. And then finally we have honey mustard. It's actually a really good honey mustard. Definitely stronger on the mustard side than the honey side, which I think is the correct way to do a honey mustard.
Last honey mustard. Look at this. What is this? This is really good. Wow, I'm flipping on the dips. Great flavor, fundamental flaw. I don't think that goes with most things on the menu. Besides dunking your tenders, I don't know if this honey mustard would go with any other of the sauced wings. Sauce doesn't exist in a vacuum, right? You gotta add it to something, right? A sauce exists within the context of all which comes before it. For that, I'm also gonna put it a little lower on the A tier. I'm gonna put it all the way over here, because it is a sauce all on its own.
Honestly, like, I haven't been mind blown by any of these. I think this can also go into A tier.
Let's get into sides. We starting with the seasoned fries. Usually Wingstop fries are kind of mushy, at least these sauced ones are. The non-sauce, just seasoned ones look like normal fries, right? They definitely have more of like a potato-y flavor. Duh, the fries.
Here are the seasoned fries from the UK. I actually do think the fries from Wingstop are pretty good. They've got a nice thickness to them, strong potato flavor. I like the seasoning they've put on there. I can't quite make out exactly what it is. I think these are just like solidly B tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like, let's just see.
Then we move into the loaded fries, starting with cheesy fries. Decent cheese flavor, but not like super overpowering, which I think is actually a good thing when you have cheese fries.
Cheese fries. Yeah, a little cheese will wake these fries up. Yeah. I mean, doesn't melted cheese just make everything better? Yeah, a solid B. They're fine.
I'm gonna actually give these a B/A. Next up we have voodoo fries. With the voodoo fries, you get the cheese sauce, but you also have quite a lot of ranch on there, as well as some of the kind of Louisiana seasoning too. I actually do think the flavors kind of work together pretty well, but I don't think they work together well enough to justify like this just mess of toppings, sauces, cheeses.
Louisiana voodoo fries. A lot of Louisiana stuff on the menu. The rub, the Cajun, now the fries. Okay, I mean, I love Louisiana. Too much going on these fries. That feels like a stomach ache waiting to happen.
Joe fucks with Louisiana, clearly.
Unfortunately, I think they've just slightly overdone it for me on this one. So for me, these can go into C tier.
Last but not least, Buffalo Ranch fries. I mean, they have the buffalo sauce in the restaurants. They have the ranch. Dump them on the...
I really hope there's a promotion going on with the hot honey. Hot honey rub. It's fantastic. I would put that on everything.
Fries. This is like flavor overload, covered in a sauce.
For me, like spicy chips isn't necessarily something that I want. Also, because of the amount of sauce on there, you do get a bit of a soggy issue.
Ugh, put it down here. It's whatever, right?
These can go into D tier. Pretty closely aligned on the fries, I see, Joe. Great minds think alike.
We do have some exclusive Wingstop flavors here in the US. Now, these are all permanent flavors on the menu. Wingstop also does offer some limited exclusive flavors here and there. So we're gonna start with the mildest of mild flavors, the mild. This is the wing of a coward. I'm kidding. It's as middle of the road as it gets, so I'm gonna put it in the middle of the board. Well, now we got Cajun. Look at this one, just straight out of the
Yeah, I was wondering where the Cajun win was.
Oh yeah.
Not my favorite.
Some heat to it. Spicier than it looks for sure, but even has a little spice icon on there. Yeah, I'll put it up right on there. Oy. Last but not least, bam, hot honey rub. Yeah, not bad. Nice.
Perfect.
Definitely one for, dipping. I'll go up here.
How
Wingstop.
fucking
You're very
dare you,
wise
Joe?
to get into this
I'll
chicken
kill you,
sandwich
dude.
game. You can get any Wingstop chicken sandwich tossed in any one of their sauces. I went with the original hot. This looks like a chicken sandwich emoji. Look at that bun, right? Because it's tossed in the sauce, it isn't crispy, obviously. Most of the chicken sandwiches are crispy with like a dollop of some sort of like mayo or white sauce, whatever. Also, just okay. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, here.
We don't have a chicken sandwich, but what we do have is a big flavor burger. On paper, this is kind of a cop-out because all they do is take 2 of their tenders and put them in a sandwich. It does get dressed with a few things. There's some mayo on here, a couple of teeny little pickle slices, and a bed of coleslaw. I also went for the original flavor. It's actually not bad, and I think it has surpassed my admittedly quite low expectations. Weirdly, I actually quite like the bread on this. It reminds me of one of those like nice supermarket crusty rolls that you get. I think for me the burger can actually just go straight into B tier.
Okay.
Now we're on to the exclusive sides, and the UK only has a couple. Firstly, we have sweet potato fries. On many occasions, I have documented my grievances with sweet potato fries, and this is a good example of why I'm not the biggest fan. I go in with an open mind every time, and every time I'm let down all over again. People are going to say this is my agenda against sweet potato fries, and you know what? You might be right, but these are E tier.
What is this? Cajun fried corn. Again with the Cajun stuff. Yeah, it does taste good. What else could they do, I guess? I'll put it in the B range.
Next up we have coleslaw. This is the honey mustard slaw. If I'm being honest, this actually isn't bad. I've had this before. I've had it when it was cold. I'm a little bit apprehensive to try this because it's now been sat in our studio for quite a while. You know what? It's actually not bad. One thing I'll say about this, the texture is good. It's actually got some like crunch to all the vegetables. It's still not like amazing. I think it's just that my expectations were down here and it came in like here. So for me, I think it's a C tier.
Veggie sticks, carrots, and celery. What am I mean, celery's great. I'm gonna put it up here, I guess. I don't know. The UK doesn't have exclusive dips. We do. One that we had that I know they ordered was a cheese sauce. We had it on the fries, and I know what cheese tastes like, so no big deal they forgot it. Dipping wings in cheese sauce? Go to jail with that. What are you doing? I'll just put it in this forgettable spot right here.
Lastly, we have exclusive desserts. We only have one in the UK, and it's churros. There are some options for these, both in terms of the sauce and also the topping. When it comes to the toppings, you can either pick Oreo crumb or a Biscoff crumb, and when it comes to the sauce, there is a sweet milk icing or there is a caramel sauce. Today, I opted for the Oreo crumb as well as the sweet milk icing, because in my head that made sense. Those are really good. The fact that we're right at the end of the shoot, and I'm very full, but I still kind of want to eat more of these, is a very high compliment. You know what? I think we're finishing with a bang. S tier, baby.
Desserts, the triple chocolate chunk brownie. Come on. Look at the thickness of this brownie. You kidding me with this? Whoa. Last but not least, I'll put the brownie in there. That's a great brownie.
All in all, pretty happy with my ratings. It's interesting to me that the main concentration of items is kind of in the C and B tier. I think overall that probably just means that it's slightly underwhelmed me today. There weren't that many items on the menu that really kind of grabbed my attention and blew me away.
It's really like heavy in the middle here, and I think this is just the essence of a place like Wingstop. You want something that tastes fine, but you get a lot of it. Wings are like a session food, right? You don't have one or two, you have like 12. But I don't think I could eat a whole 12 of mango habanero or the spicy Korean. So that makes you wonder, what does make an S-tier wing? Its standalone flavor or your ability to eat a bunch of it? And can it be S-tier if it also needs something like a ranch or a blue cheese? Leaving you with more questions than answers, I think, is what great art does.
Now that I've tried every flavor, I do think if I was going for wings, mango habanero and lemon pepper would definitely be up there.
From this, my go-to wing order would probably be either spicy Korean solo, but only like 6 of them. But if I want to do some session eating, I'd probably do the original hot, maybe the Louisiana rub, and I would get the blue cheese. And if I had to get the ranch, I wouldn't be too upset about it. And apparently I'm a brownie head now. Hey, if you enjoyed watching, don't forget to subscribe and let us know what you'd like to see on our channel. Menu items have come and gone, prices have gone up, and sales have slipped.
It's been 4 years since our first Burger King episode, and lots has changed. Let's get into it.
In 2020, we weighed our fries and discovered Frygate, in which the weight of both the small and the medium were the same. So I'm going to weigh all 4 of them again and see if they're giving us what they're advertising. So the first one is the value. Now what appears to be the small, 120 grams from the value to the small. So let's start with the small fry. Yep. Oh, rogue fry. And now the meat.
Kurt Cobain says gonna have to check out have a opening tomorrow. Have a great stream you too. That's the 8 Sky Heart.
All right, Kurt.
That's pretty cold, Burger King. That was a 3 gram difference, right? That's 4 grams. But this one is billowing with fries. I, as a consumer, want this. We are also weighing the packaging. I want to point out that the small packaging is more of a substantial cardboard than this paper. On to the medium. And then we're gonna do large, which is, okay, 163. So I was right, this is the large. So the difference from here to here was 14 grams, and the difference from here to here was 19 grams. I mean, are you wondering? That's 15 grams right there. So from here to here, it's just this. And then we're doing 19. There's a difference. That's like nothing, right? Burger King isn't sitting around being like, what? Oh my God, we didn't notice that. This is the most deliberate pricing fry structure. They've had, what, 70 years to perfect this? I feel manipulated.
Once again, here are the 3 sizes of fries in the UK.
Damn.
We also uncovered a fry conspiracy when we found that our small was bigger than the medium. We were actually having some concerns about the sizes of the fries in the UK because our measurements showed that the lighter orange bag actually contained more fries than the darker orange bag. However, when lined up very scientifically like this, what we'll actually see is that the bag sizes go up in that color order instead. So I think what's happened here is that our small was actually bigger than our regular. So it does seem like Burger King's fries are now correctly sized. The differences might not be as big as you think. For example, with the regular fries, you're getting 30 grams more than compared to the small. But if you look at it in terms of the fries, you're actually only getting 8 more. The large is 34 grams bigger than the regular. So that's only another couple of fries. So generously speaking, that's only going to be an increase of 9 or maybe 10 fries. If you break down the differences from portion to portion, it doesn't seem like a drastic increase. However, I do think the large is probably worth it compared to the small. Potentially controversial opinion, I think Burger King fries might be the best fast food fries.
There appears to be no cup size change from 2020 to now. As true as it was then, our largest size is still the 1,120 milliliter or 38 fluid ounces. Or so they tell us. Oh, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. 38, it's not even 32. What are you doing, Burger King? I'm inviting all Food Wars fans to go back to previous episodes over the past 4 years. I don't think it was this small to begin with. Interesting with the fries and the drinks, guys. And internet, you know what I've also noticed? The prices have not gone down.
Back in 2020, our largest drink was 500 milliliters. That makes it smaller than a US small. At least according to the cups, the drink sizes in the UK haven't changed in the past 4 years. On the cup, it actually does say 0.5 liters, and they have filled it to that exact line. I think they've actually been generous there. I'd say that's more like 550.
Back in 2020, our Whopper weighed 271 grams. Since then, over the past 4 years, I have weighed a Whopper several times because my life is dope and I do dope shit. And this is a totally normal job. Our Whopper in America weighs 277 grams, right? That's really close. That's a 6 gram difference. Goodness.
In 2020, our Whopper weighed 280 grams, which at the time was actually bigger than the US one. Our Whopper today weighs just 255 grams. That's the smallest Whopper we've ever measured on Food Wars.
Shrinkflation comes for us all. Outrageous.
How has the price of Burger King changed in the past 4 years? In the mid-2020s in the US, we paid $3.19 for a large fry, $2.59 for a large Coke, and in 2021, it was $6.07 for a Whopper. But today, those same menu items are as follows. Large fry, $4.39, large Coke, $3.59, and a Whopper, $7.99. This is based on what we purchased for the show in the Burbank area of Los Angeles, California, so the prices vary state to state. But this is a significant price increase.
In 2020 in the UK, a large fries was £2.19, a large Coke was also £2.19, and a Whopper was $4.99.
That's interesting.
And here are the prices for those same items in 2024.
Burger King does have several deals to hopefully attract and retain customers. These deals are limited. This one caught my eye. It's the $30 Ultimate Bundle, 2 Whoppers, 2 chicken sandwiches, 16-piece nugget, they gave me 2 8s, 2 small fries, 2 small drinks. This whole thing is $30. Now, looking at this, I would think this is enough for 3 people, maybe 4. What do we think? Just because of the sandwiches? What is confusing to me about this is the 2 drinks. That to me implies it's for 2 people. I don't think that I would want a fry, a chicken sandwich, and a Whopper, and an 8-piece nugget. That seems like a lot for 1 person. But if you broke it up by 3 people, only 2 get to just share a drink. It's very confusing the amount of food for the amount of people for this, but all this for 30 bucks seems like not a bad deal. There's also a $24 meal, which is 3 Whoppers, 3 hamburgers, and 3 fries. That makes a little more sense. That could be for 3 people, right? To me, maybe the best deal going for one person is the $7 Your Way meal. Starts with your choice of either a Whopper Jr., Chicken Jr., or Bacon Cheeseburger. Boom, not bad. They get a 4-piece nugget with a sauce. Okay. Then value fries, value drink. Yeah, $7. I feel like I would be able to eat this for a meal and feel pretty satisfied. The question is, why are these individually so much more expensive, and then you knock off the price to make it, couldn't it just be roughly this cost all the time? Just gonna throw it out there?
We've also got a few value meals of note in the UK. Currently we can get 2 regular Whopper meals for just $10.99. That's 2 Whoppers, 2 regular fries, and 2 regular drinks. 1 large Whopper meal in the UK is £5.99. You might also be able to find deals on delivery apps like this one from Uber Eats. On there you can get 2 Whoppers and 2 large fries for £12.
As the prices have risen, some say the burgers have gotten smaller, or at least smaller than advertised. A class action lawsuit filed by a man in Florida claims Burger King misled customers with exaggerating sizes of burgers in its ad and in-store menus. It claims the burgers are 35% larger in the ads. The judge did dismiss the TV and online claims because they are advertisements. All right, that sounds fair. But, this is interesting, the in-store menu images, which list the prices and product info, that is a different story. Their whole purpose, the judge says, is to present the potential customer an offering of the available menu items and their prices. As of October 2023, the lawsuit has proceeded, but there's no word on where we are with that.
Here is everything in a UK Burger King you won't find in the US.
Here is most of the US Burger King exclusives you can't get in the UK.
We shot the first episode while Burger King was still offering a limited pandemic menu, whereas now we can show you the full range of treats on offer. Let's start with the burgers. Here we have the Smoky Chimichurri Angus Burger. This one is part of their Gourmet Kings range, which is Burger King's premium brand of burgers. I've got to say, it sounds really good. Obviously, you have quite a thick beef patty in there. You have an oak smoked cheddar cheese in there. There is rocket on there, or arugula for the Americans, and a generous serving of their chimichurri sauce. For those who have not had chimichurri before, it's, I believe, an Argentinian condiment. Typically, you're going to get things like garlic and lime juice in there. Okay, Burger King. I've got to say, that's actually really good. You get a real beefiness from the patty. The chimichurri sauce, while it's not the most like intensely garlicky or like herby chimichurri in the world, there's definitely like a herbaceous element to it. The approach they've gone for is almost more like a kind of herby mayo. I also like that smoked cheddar as well. Smoked cheese, one of life's greatest pleasures. Huge fan.
Starting with the burgers that are exclusive to the US, I wanted to cover these 3. Starting down here is the Triple Whopper. United Kingdom, listen to me. I understand if you go into a Burger King and you ask for a Whopper and you're like, put another slice of meat in there, they'll probably do it. But as far as menus are concerned, we have a Triple Whopper on our menu, and it looks like this. Guys, this thing, it looks like it was hit by a car on the way over here. We have done many fast food triple meat cheeseburgers. What Burger King does with their Triple Whopper, I just think it is so bizarre. And I'm asking anyone watching this to defend this sandwich. Because unlike every other fast food burger place, their Triple Whopper is 3 slabs of beef with nothing in between them. Why? 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 This is so what happens is, when you bite into it, you get 3 times the meat in the Whopper, but the same amount of cheese. This is madness. Is it up to us to go, yo, can you slip some cheese in there? First of all, too big to bite, but if you can, the taste is almost all meat. The Whopper prides itself on the flame grilled. The Whopper beef, the Burger King beef, always has a flame grilled flavor. I like where your head's at. It needs more cheese.
Then we have another one of the Gourmet Kings. This one is the Barbecue Steakhouse Angus. In terms of toppings, we again have the rocket, but there is mayo, there's tomato, there's bacon, there are crispy onions, or what were once crispy onions, and barbecue sauce. It's not bad. With these gourmet ones, the patties are thicker. And it is Aberdeen Angus beef that they're using, and you do taste it, like it's a good quality patty. The barbecue sauce actually isn't that pronounced, which personally I quite like. But all in all, yeah, not the most strongly flavored burger I've ever had. I think the chimichurri one's better, but this is still pretty good.
Next up is the Texas Double Whopper. Yes, it once again does this thing that I'm very annoyed by. But I have to say, this is one of my favorite fast food burgers. I know, seems weird, right? I was just ragging on this one, but it's really fantastic. I do like this burger a lot. And it's really juicy. Maybe it's because of the jalapenos, I don't know. This thing is dripping, boy. All right. What I love about this burger is the bacon and jalapeno mix. It isn't too overpowering. The bacon kicks up the savory flavor of the burger, and the jalapenos obviously give it a little bit of a kick. I'm not quite sure why jalapeno equals Texas. Don't you think there would have been like a barbecue sauce on here? Overall, I think it's a fantastic burger.
This is the Bacon Double Cheese XL Burger. I'm surprised this one is a UK exclusive because it has all the things that Americans like. It has double, it has cheese, it has burger, and it has XL, which for me, you know, that's America in a nutshell. It does, unsurprisingly, exactly what it says on the tin. It's a double pattied burger with bacon and cheese. This one is not part of the gourmet range, so it's slightly thinner patties, much more of a standard fast food cheeseburger, but very satisfying.
Moving on down here, we have the Bacon King. Now we're talking. Lots of cheese. Look at this, guys. Huh? You have the capabilities to do it. Just do this every time. It's meat, cheese, bacon, sauce. There's no veggies on this, are there? That's really funny. Burger King knows their audience. That's a really good burger, a little intense. And of course, here's all the other burgers exclusive in the US I did not get today. Burger King in the US has so many chicken exclusives. I didn't realize there were so many chicken options at Burger King, but they have a lot. Starting down here, the Royal Crispy chicken sandwich. Yeah, not bad. There's a fiery Royal Crispy chicken. There's another chicken sandwich here. Bacon and Swiss. Bacon makes sense, but why Swiss? I don't know, maybe they feel Swiss is fancier. I will say all of these sandwiches, these chicken sandwiches, are good. Definitely not my favorite, and I couldn't see myself going out of my way to Burger King to get any one of them.
We have a fair few exclusive chicken items here in the UK. Remember that chimichurri beef from earlier? Well, we also have an exclusive chimichurri chicken sandwich. Chimichurri chicken sandwich is a hell of a tongue twister. One thing I do like, and I'm now noticing about this one, is that they sauce both the top and the bottom. That's something that not enough fast food places do with their burgers. I like the beef one. Let's see how the chicken compares. It's still really good. I actually got like weirdly more of the kind of herby flavor from the chicken one than I did compared to the beef. I think chicken has less of a flavor compared to beef, so it's kind of more of like a blank canvas to work with. You just go and like paint your little flavor portrait on there. Honestly, yeah, this is really good. We've had the barbecue steakhouse beef. This is the barbecue steakhouse chicken. I think in that one I actually prefer the beef version. There's less going on flavor-wise in terms of the toppings, so I think in that case you actually want the stronger beef flavor to come through.
This one is the original chicken sandwich. I never got this until we started doing this show. And what I think is interesting about this, so it's a basic sandwich. Sorry, you get their mayo sauce. It's shaped in this mini Subway for seemingly no reason. I don't know why this, maybe because visually it stands out. It tastes exactly like a McChicken.
Next up, we have the Chicken Royale. The US just calls this a chicken sandwich, but in the UK, it's a chicken royale. Describing a burger as royale in a fast food context just makes me think of Pulp Fiction. That is a tasty burger. It's a bit sad looking. So the thing with the chicken royale is that it's not like a chicken breast. It's like a formed chicken patty, like a big nugget, basically. The chicken royale is one of the chicken sandwiches I've had. As much as I'm willing to go up to bat for British food and British fast food, I do actually think chicken sandwiches are an area where the US is kind of beating us. Just the fact that the default condiments for a chicken sandwich in the UK, generally speaking, are lettuce and mayo, for me, a little bit bland. And I think, generally speaking, the chicken in American sandwiches is a little bit crispier than ours, which works really well.
At US Burger King, you can get a Chicken Junior, which I'm assuming is a smaller size sandwich, and the Big Fish, which is, you guessed it, fish instead of chicken. Just lumping all that in together. Also at the US Burger King, you can get wraps. I don't like wraps. Today I got the Royal Crispy and the Fiery Royal Crispy. Is it a calorie thing, I guess? Certainly isn't a taste enjoyment thing. Now, a lot of people in the UK are looking at this right now being like, but Joe, the UK has chicken fries. Look again, UK. Have another look at that menu. As of 2 days ago, me and Harry were Zooming about this very shoot. We found that currently, at the shooting of this, only have the fiery or the hot Dorito chicken fries that he'll be showing off, not the regular ones. Terry, did you get the regular ones? Let me know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I never miss an opportunity to have the chicken fries. Such a great idea. Such a great idea.
Currently, the only version of chicken fries we have on the menu are these Doritos Extra Flamin' Hot ones. They've replaced the standard ones. I don't know if that's permanent or temporary. We'll give them a try and see if my face ends up looking like his. It's actually not too bad. The Doritos Extra Flamin' Hot Crisps are like relatively new to the UK. They definitely do have more heat to them compared to like the chili heat wave, for example. And that does kind of translate here. My only complaint with these ones is that like, it's kind of just like you've taken a teaspoon of chili powder and just eaten it. Balance those flavors out a little bit. Right now, it's okay. Burger King in the UK has a couple of exclusive plant-based options. If you go vegetarian but you miss long chicken, then Burger King has you covered. This is their Vegan Royale. It's the same bun as a Chicken Royale, but with a fake meat chicken alternative, vegan mayo, and lettuce. Gotta say, like, looks-wise, they've kind of nailed it. Let's give it a try. Tell you what, that's actually not half bad. Texturally speaking, it's pretty similar to just like a cheap chicken nugget, which I don't mind at all. And flavor-wise, yeah, they've actually like pretty much got that. And then we have our plant-based Whopper. The composition is like a regular Whopper. Obviously you have the lettuce, you have the tomatoes, the onions, the pickles, but instead we have a vegan mayo and a plant-based patty. In the US, they have the Impossible Whopper. However, Impossible beef is still not allowed to be sold in the UK, so Burger King have developed their own version.
Impossible beef contains heme, an ingredient approved in the US, but not in the UK or the EU. Now, recently, the European Food Safety Authority ruled heme safe for consumption. Impossible Foods still have steps in the approval process, but it sounds like the Impossible Whopper could be coming to the UK soon.
They've done like an okay job with this. It reminds me of one of those like really cheap beef burgers that you get from a burger van. You're up early at like a car boot sale, or it's bonfire night, and you want one of those very quite crappy, quick burgers. I think all in all, the plant-based chicken has done a better job of replicating what it's supposed to taste like, but I think if you want like a satisfying fast food burger experience, the plant-based Whopper is still good. Now it's time for Sauce Talk.
Sauce Talk.
The UK Burger King has 3 sauces not found in the US. America has a barbecue sauce, but ours is smoky, very shiny, and very gelatinous. Let's give it a go. That's not bad, actually. It's not like overpoweringly sweet or overpoweringly vinegary. It definitely does have a smokiness to it, which I appreciate. When I was first doing Food Wars, I kind of hated barbecue sauce, and honestly, it's kind of grown on me these past few years. That's a pretty pleasant condiment. Next, we have a sweet chili sauce. Sweet chili sauce is a really popular condiment in the UK, and that has not changed in the past 4 years. Very standard, but acceptable Thai sweet chili sauce. I've said in the past that spicy mayos are some of my favorite condiments. I love that spicy but also kind of cool balance of flavors that you get with the creaminess of a mayo. Let's see how they've done. I think if you handed me that in like a blind taste test, I wouldn't instinctively say spicy mayo. To me, that almost kind of tastes like a spicy Big Mac sauce. I mean that in quite a complimentary way. I think it's really nice.
In the US, we have these 4 exclusive sauces in no particular order. Ranch, specifically Hidden Valley Ranch. You know, the ranch that tastes like all other ranch. Ranchy. And the sweet and sour sauce. Sweet and sour saucy. You know, I sleep on sweet and sour, and I really shouldn't, because it's very good. That's a very good sweet and sour. Ooh, barbecue, regular barbecue. They have varieties of barbecue. We just have straight.
I don't know. I haven't had Burger
region
King
of
barbecue.
Just pan barbecue sauce. I don't know. Ooh, nice, tangy, smoky flavor. Yeah, all right. And of course, buffalo sauce from the great city of Buffalo, New York. Yeah. I'm a buffalo sauce head for sure. Currently, the only U.S. exclusive side is this Mott's applesauce. You know what applesauce looks like. Appley.
The UK has a few loaded fries options. Burger King are really getting their money's worth out of the chimichurri, because currently we have these smoky chimichurri king fries. I have thoughts on loaded fries. The thoughts mostly are that I don't like them. These are loaded to the absolute hilt with crispy onions, bacon, and that chimichurri sauce. All the toppings just kind of go on the top layer, and then all the ones underneath are unseasoned and untopped. I feel like I like them as a concept. I think the idea is good. I think the execution needs to be refined. There's actually a bit of heat to this, which I wasn't expecting. I think there's like little bits of chopped up chili in the chimichurri, which I didn't really get in the burgers. I think the flavor profile is actually pretty good. Yeah, all in all, okay. We also have loaded king fries with bacon. These have fries, bacon, and a lovely radioactive cheese sauce. Generous with the bacon, I will say. And for the vegetarians out there, Burger King just has loaded king fries. It's the cheese sauce with none of the bacon. That is certainly a cheese sauce. The colour on that. One side worth highlighting in the UK are halloumi fries. For those who aren't aware, halloumi is a firm cheese made with goat's milk. The main producer of this is Cyprus. British people absolutely love halloumi. I don't think it's really taken off in America, which is sad because it's very nice. It's nice and salty, it's not too cheesy, it's just really good. Moving away from halloumi but sticking with cheese, we have these chili cheese bites. The chili cheese bites actually contain a cheese blend. There's cheddar in there, I think there's also some processed cheese as well, and the little green bits are jalapenos. One relatively new addition to the Burger King menu is that you can get Monster Energy from a UK Burger King. This has kind of blown my mind. Right now you can get 3 flavors of Monster Energy at a Burger King in the UK, starting with the classic. You can also get the Monster Energy White Zero Sugar, and you can get the Monster Energy Juiced Mango Loco. I feel that putting Monster Energy on a fast food menu is setting something of a dangerous precedent. If I'm being honest, I'm not a huge fan of this business decision. We did a whole episode on Monster Energy and I think I made my feelings quite clear in that one. So I will say the Mango Loco one was, I think, my favourite flavour that they have. A couple of other fun drinks worth highlighting. In the UK, Burger King sells Capri Suns. We have both the orange and the blackcurrant and apple flavours. UK Burger Kings also offer a full range of hot drinks. Of course, in the UK, you have to sell English breakfast tea. They appear to be using PG Tips tea bags. You can also get a hot chocolate, and you can also get a full range of espresso coffees. You can just get the espresso on its own, or you can get it mixed into a cappuccino, an Americano, a latte, or a flat white.
The US has so many exclusive drinks, like all of these. They also have frozen drinks. In front of me today, I have a frozen Coke and a frozen wild cherry drink. There's also a frozen blue raspberry. Let's try these guys out. Zoom. Oh man, I think the syrup has settled to the bottom. This has been sitting very long, but very flavorful. Also an instant headache. And of course, frozen Coke. Oh man, it tastes good but hurts your teeth. For desserts, you can get a variety of shakes. There's chocolate shake, vanilla shake, strawberry shake, and this, the Oreo shake. I'm telling you, this thing, a delight. Now, deceitfully, it looks like a vanilla shake.
Yeah, after this video,
with
I am
bits of
done
cookie
for
in
the
it.
night.
Not so. The shake is actually flavored the cream of the Oreo cookies, the
Didn't
center
finish what I
cream
was
part.
setting out
Oh my
to
God,
do.
so good. Oh, it's fantastic. They also have soft serve at Burger King. I didn't ask if the machine was broken or not. I'm not bringing ice cream here. It's going to melt before I get to the studio. You know what soft serve looks like. Also exclusive dessert here in the U.S. we have chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, okay. You're supposed to be this crunchy? And they're still good. It's this thing where like they're probably stale. I'm not supposed to be like this, but I'm still going to eat them. Sadly, over the past 4 years, we've lost many, many items in Burger King.
We wanted to pay tribute to some of our favourites that we've lost since 2020.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Burger King in the US is pretty vague when it comes to ingredients. They don't disclose a comprehensive list anywhere. Shortly after we filmed our original US versus UK Burger King episode, Burger King permanently banned 120 artificial flavors from the menu, including aluminum, yellow numbers 1 through 5, BHA, and BHT. Here's a full list. After our international online viral sensation Food Wars US versus UK Burger King, I wonder why they did that. I wonder. Once again, let's look over some of the comments from the original US versus UK Burger King episode. When you realize the US small drink is literally larger than the UK large. Yes, it is, which is wild. Back then, it was about 90 milliliters bigger. I think that still might be the case, although our large definitely got quietly a bit smaller. I think in Food Wars history, that was the first time our small was bigger than the UK large. Not the last time, though.
When the medium and small US fries see each other, Spider-Man pointing intensifies. First of all, love that meme. So glad they referenced it in the new Spider-Man film. And yeah, that was kind of wild. I feel like Frygate 2020 is a really early defining Food Wars moment. I'm glad to see they've kind of sorted it out, and I like to think that we can claim some credit for that.
The US guy has just a fun sense of humor, while the British guy has a more professional thing. Yes, correct. Although Harry has loosened up over the years, me, I'm exactly the same.
So this is what Harry Potter and Malfoy are doing after graduating from Hogwarts. Yeah, fair enough. As a kid called Harry with glasses, it even have an eyebrow scar. It was a rough childhood.
Right, another award-winning Food Wars episode in the books. As a reminder, we release new episodes on this and only this channel. So why don't you go ahead and subscribe, and if you have an idea for an episode, go ahead and leave it in the comments below. We're clearly running out of ideas, and if we end up doing your idea, maybe we'll do it, and give you no credits. Dylan J. Locke was RPA, and Brian, I'm gonna guess, Incaniso? Inocencio.
Oh my god, that's how I always pronounced it. I was right.
Way to go.
From footlong Christmas cookies to stuffing burgers, we're comparing holiday...
Okay. I don't know. I'm tired. Done a lot, chat. It's even worse to send you off.
I don't know what you're at the point. Robbie, idiot, straight up the guy.
Well, that's fun. Guess I'll send you over Space Frogs.
I'm gonna fight for it. No, me. I really don't know that I'm gonna think when he's like, oh, see, every time I'm feeling like, I'm not.
All right, get over there. Why not? Let's go. Y'all have a good night, all right? Sincerely.